Yo, I guess I got to start this now because I put 8 o'clock. I really wanted to wait at least until some ring walks. Um, I think we get Scofield versus Farmer first, uh, and Griffin versus Rodriguez second, and then the rest after that. But yeah, really was trying to wait on that and avoid all this fluff. Knew we was gonna get all this, YouTuber vlog action, which is a lot. I was just telling a Patreon page, if you're not a patron, man, you need to sub up. You need to become a member. We getting money over there. We playing fantasy boxing over there. There's exclusive content over there. You get to see some of my pro work, and how I help these fighters get wins out here, real time. Man, it's just a lot going on in there, man. If you're a true boxing fan, you would definitely enjoy being in there. Also 24/7 live chats, which get interesting. Um, but yeah, no, I was just telling members of Patreon that, bruh, actual fighters, actual boxers need to start doing this consistently, having these video vlogs or these vlogs consistently on their own personal socials so they could really get a fan base, before they even get big in boxing. You know what I'm saying? If all these regular everyday people could make it on social media with nothing real special about them, just showing themselves, showing their personality, being consistent with it, connecting with the folks that's like them, bruh. So if actual boxers do it, then they can get some money far before they get to become, they getting that 0.5% that's actually getting money in boxing. Bro, what's up with these names? What's good with y'all, man? What up? Killer K in the building. Dan in the building. What's good? Hmm. Oh, I see. It's showing me everybody's at. Let me turn this on. What's good, everybody? Let me pull up the live stream. Oh, damn, it's doing it like that too. Okay. Interesting. All right. So names gonna be all types of crazy tonight. Yeah, I see you, low clarity. Mike was good. Lucky I know some of y'all. Rob was good. Gotta be Rob. Yeah, I don't know why would they do this, fam. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Darnell, what's happening? I don't. Yeah, I don't know why they changed it to this shit. It definitely wasn't nothing I did. See, they got Antonio Tarver up here. Dope. Shout out to him. PBC was good. Yeah, I said yeah, it's Rob. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to figure out who is who the whole night. Now, okay, so now they're so ats instead of. I don't get it, man. What's the point? Luckily some of y'all for BC was good, and some of y'all got the same ats as the name, but some of y'all don't. Chris, what up, man? Pizza Boy, what up? Akuma was good. Yeah, if I don't recognize the avatar and the at's not, I'm saying the regular name's not in the at, then yeah, Hoodie AP was good. Oh, okay. So they did it. You noticed yesterday. Okay, Mr. Gumbo was good. Deep State was good. Just found out Holmes was 42. Yeah, she been out of boxing for a decade. Shit. But she been fighting, MMA. For those of y'all that pay attention to that, y'all know that. I remember when she fought, when she smacked up old girl, that everybody was talking about could beat Floyd Mayweather. What was her name, man? Uh, I can't even remember her name, bro. That's how insignificant it got. Yeah, Ronda Rousey. That was it. God damn, I was trying to avoid all this fluff, bro. Oh, this Barabbas was good, man. Oh, yeah, okay, y'all could change it real quick. When is the Jake fight, bro? It's at the end, man. I mean, it. So the main card hasn't even started yet. So I'm not. I'm thinking you get to the last fight, maybe 11:30 Eastern, if not later. Ali ain't here. Okay, Dan. Okay, Dan. Something. Yeah. Yeah. Raphael, what up? Jai and David Benavidez. I mean, bro, you would have to favor Jai, man. David Benavidez at cruiserweight. What does that look like? That weight jump is no joke. That weight jump is 25 pounds. That weight jump is 25 pounds, man. That's a big jump. I saw Morrell stun him, with a short shot against the while Morrell was against the ropes. What does it look like when he gets hit by Jai? You had to favor Jai. But Zerto always been huge though. I mean Benavidez too, but damn, bro, cruiserweight. Okay, at least we get into the Scofield versus Farmer fluff. That should mean we got ring walks pretty soon. It should be an interesting fight, man. Here's what I said. I said activity is Schofield's only friend. He can't be patient. He has to be the athletic freak with a lot of volume. Kid isn't nearly as technically sound as Farmer offensively or defensively. What looks likely to be a problem for Farmer is Kid's 1-2-1 jab, which is a jab cross swivel jab. Um, Due to Farmer going into the shell, the Philly shell, and also Kid's jab trap left hook. So, feint the jab, slight little step back left hook. Also the leaping left hook. I said if he could time it right, Farmer consistently drops his right hand, throwing his left. On the other side, though, I said literally everything would be a problem for Kid Austin, but especially the variations of rear hands to the body or head, or through a hook, a cross, uppercut, all that shit from Farmer. It should be very very interesting, man. Open the stream link. The link is up top. Lisa Snow was good. Here, I'll post it. 65-35 Farmer. Okay. And defend your bullshit client, bro. Come on, man. No trolls, bro. Come up here trolling, I'm just gonna kick you out. Yo,
Hello.
yo,
What's up? You right?
what's good?
Yeah, man. How's it going, man? I
You
saw
got a
your
lot of noise in the background, fam.
I got a lot of noise. Can you hear
Yo,
me?
Yeah, you gotta. The TV can't be on, or can't be. The volume can't be on the TV.
Okay. Yeah, man. I saw your video.
Which one?
The one where you said Crawford is gonna lose to Canelo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a professional boxer. I have an amateur record of 105 wins with 20 losses, and I'm 19 years old. And I'm actually working with Terence Crawford. You're actually inaccurate on a lot of things that you said. You keep mentioning, first and foremost, I don't know your background. I don't know if you're a boxer. I assume maybe you're not a boxer. I don't know, but I'm just here to say that you're wrong on a lot of things that you made. Basically, you said that Crawford is smaller than Canelo. That's inaccurate. Uh, Terence Crawford walks around at 88 kilograms, and I have proof of that because I've actually trained with Terence Crawford. So I don't know where you've got your information from, but Terence Crawford is actually not smaller than Canelo. So you're actually wrong on that. Also, you're also incorrect in your analysis where you said that you tried to say that Terence Crawford can't take Canelo's power or something like that. You're wrong because you haven't actually studied. If you look at Terence Crawford's fights, he's never actually been dropped. So I don't know where you got that from. I think you need to do a whole redo of that analysis.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
That's what you're saying. That's it.
There's more, but I've spoken. I don't really like to talk a lot, so it's your channel, so obviously you can decide.
All right. Well, first of all, if you're new to the channel, you would know that you didn't hear my voice on those videos. Those were the analysts that worked for Boxing Gems. Second of all, Crawford is definitely smaller because Canelo can't make 147 pounds or 154 pounds, and he hasn't been able to make those weights in about 9 years, and Crawford can. So the naturally smaller man is obviously Terence Crawford. That was the point in the video that I didn't make, that my analyst made. Whether he could take power or not, we don't know. We don't know how Terence Crawford looks with 10-ounce gloves at 168 pounds because he's never been there. You can't tell me that, and nobody else could tell me that. We're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, yeah. I wasn't. What I was trying to say, and I understand where you're coming from, but I think I mentioned earlier, Terence Crawford's weight, natural body weight, is 88 kilograms. I'm not American, so I don't use pounds, but 88 kilograms is actually almost 200 pounds. Terence Crawford. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
that's not
actually.
that wouldn't be the point, fam. It doesn't matter what they walk around at.
But I've trained with Terence Crawford. I sparred him and I prepared him for a few fights because of my style and because of my ethnic background. I was born in England, but I'm actually Mexican. I'm a white Mexican like Canelo.
What yeah, you trained with him recently?
Yeah, yeah, I trained with. He's not in training camp, but I've sparred him. Yes, and he was basically 198 pounds, and
You went to Omaha?
yeah, South Dakota actually.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you if you know the fighter that's fighting tonight after Floyd Scofield because that's who I work with.
Oh no, I don't know.
Oh,
Don't know.
okay. But yeah, I mean, I think I addressed your concerns. I don't. So to say somebody's wrong on something as subjective as who's the or whether he could take power or not. I mean, that's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah. Only reason I'm saying that is because I'm the same ethnicity as Canelo. I'm a white Mexican. I have red hair, and I'm
What?
basically yes, I'm a white Mexican, but I was
I'm
born
saying,
in.
what does that have to do with it, bro?
What that has to do with it is a lot because my style was actually quite similar to Canelo's, and I'm actually working with Terence Crawford to prepare him for this fight.
Are you trying
Uh,
to compare yourself to Canelo?
I'm better than Canelo. I will destroy Canelo.
All right, man. I said no trolls.
No, no, I'll be honest. I think I made it clear that I'm an amateur boxer. I'm not a professional boxer. I have a record of 100 wins with 20 losses. As I've mentioned, I'm turning pro.
That would not matter to me at all, fam. You're a pro boxer that boxes where? Do you have a pro record?
I'm an amateur boxer. I'm 19 years old. I'm not pro yet.
All right, fam. Then you delusional.
How am I delusional if I have over 100 wins and only 20 losses as an
What does an amateur record matter, fam? These are pro boxers. All right, look, the fight's on. I'm done.
All I'm saying is that I personally am a good fit for the camp that I've been part of. I've
Yeah,
literally
only you would know that, bro. The conversation's over with, fam.
okay, but I'm just saying that you're wrong about what you were saying. That's what I'm saying. Like if anyone knows Canelo, it's me because I'm the same ethnicity as Canelo.
God damn, knocked down already in the first round. Ethnicity. All right, bro, you trolling, fam. You gotta go.
Wait, who got dropped?
Farmer.
Dead ass?
Dead ass. Up, another left hook lands. What I say about this leaping left hook? Farmers. Oh, big left hook lands, drops him again.
Bro.
Yo, he gonna have to hold. He gonna have to kill a lot of parlays. He had to be ready. Like I said, bro. God damn, he can't avoid the left foot. They called the fight. He just killed a lot of shit.
There's no way.
Luckily, I hedged that bet. Knocked him out in the first round, bro. Well,
Dude.
TKO.
Oh man, poor Scofield about to look hella good right now, bro.
Yeah, he just bum rushed him, fam. I mean, they had to know that shit was coming, man. I just said that shit before the fight, man. His only friend is his athleticism and his volume, bro. He's got to go. He's got to rush this dude, and that's exactly what he did. Tevin wasn't ready for that shit. Got his ass cleaned up.
Bruh. I'm looking at this shit right now as we speak. This is ridiculous. Oh my god.
Cleaned up, bro. Left hook was on fire.
Wow. Oh man.
I ain't even see what initially hurt him. I'm trying to have that low level conversation, but I guess I'm gonna see it on a replay.
Bro.
Ali, what up, bro? Hey, Ali show did have. I don't know if he had Scofield by knockout, but he had money line though. Tevin Farmer retired.
Yeah, nah, he's gotta go, bro. First off, that's 4 straight losses in a row. Second off, you just got knocked out by Floyd Scofield.
But the first round shit, it's like I mean, anything could have happened, bro. You come out cold. He just got hit with some shit. Oh, it was a right hand that dropped him first. Was that the first knockdown? Oh yeah, he tweaked, fam. I don't know what he was on. I don't know what he was on at all, bro. It's a jab 4, bro. He just watched that shit.
Yeah, I
Hey, Ali,
literally said that.
Ali, you got to turn that TV down, man.
Yeah, I muted that thing. Yeah, that's exactly how I seen it going. To be honest with you, like a few when it got, that's why I put it in my parlay just like that. But that's exactly how I seen it going. I was saying that like Schofield, that motherfucker looked like he about 160, 170, and Farmer is a smaller. He's just a smaller guy. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what I expect when you see somebody an oversized lightweight versus an undersized. You know,
This kid better
so
cry, man.
yeah, he changed his life. Now, imagine if he would have
You
did.
said about to cry.
Wait, is he crying on your screen?
Yeah,
He
he
been
great.
crying, bro. Yeah. Hey, Insider Boxing, our conversation is done, bro. You could, I don't know how you missed it, but we also made the same video for Crawford's Way. Then made a debate video between the two analysts, bro. Go back and watch that shit.
What the?
You know your preference.
Huh?
We know your preference.
What are you talking about?
We was watching your video in my training camp today, actually. That's why I'm here.
You know my preference. What are you talking about?
I mean, I've done my research on you. I know who you're picking to win that fight.
You would always have to lean Canelo because because Crawford's coming up to 168. It's too many question marks. Is that a secret?
He's not. I don't understand how you can say he's coming up in weight when every weight cut he's done
He's never fought at 168. That's why.
Yeah, but he walks around.
Maybe this is something amateur don't understand. Maybe it's that.
But I can use myself for it as an example, right?
Right, but you're an amateur, so that's what I just said.
No, but when I turn pro, I'm going to be fighting a super middleweight, right? But I'm cutting down from 220 pounds. So how do you explain that? How am I going to cut? You see what I'm trying to say? You're not.
Yeah, I get it, bro. But so when you fight at 168, you're going to get used to fighting at 168. You get used to hitting 168 pounders. You get hit by a 168 pounder. So when you go up to, say, cruiserweight, that's going to feel a bit different, don't you think?
No, it doesn't. If you walk around at that weight, it depends on the country.
I can't agree with you, brother. What's your name?
I don't understand. You're not a boxer, though. So I don't understand how you can talk like that.
So let me ask you a question. You said you walk at 220, right?
Yes.
And you're gonna cut 52 pounds to get to 168. Now in camp, where you at? Like if you walk at 220, what's your weight in camp? Like I'm assuming like 205.
In camp 190.
Wow, you cut 30 pounds?
Yeah, that's nothing. I do. So what?
No, I'm saying like, no, you're talking about 160. It's nothing if you're going to fucking 175, but 168 from 52 pounds, it wears on you over time. That's a big cut right there.
That part don't matter, fam. He thinks because he boxes amateur that he knows. He doesn't.
Boxing is boxing.
Nah, fam.
No, amateur is like 2 minute, 2 minute rounds, so it's a lot different from. It's just it's a different format than boxing live because like it's a different rule set.
If you don't understand that at 168, they're probably not cracking like they are at cruiserweight. And I mean, I don't know how to explain that to you, fam. I think that's just sense.
I mean, the simple thing is like if you're talking about amateurs, you got 3 2-minute rounds. Now you're talking about fighting Canelo, you got 12 3-minute rounds.
Canelo is a blown middleweight. You do understand that, right?
Go ahead.
He's a blown up super middleweight. He's literally the same size as Floyd Mayweather. Come on.
No, the hell he isn't.
Who's the same size as Floyd Mayweather?
He literally fought at 137. He's a tiny man.
Yeah, but Mayweather walks around 150. He said that.
He was a teenager, my guy. He was your age when he fought at 147.
He was 16.
Hey, you keep your opinion, bro. That's all.
Yeah.
Was that all you needed, though?
He's a blown up super middleweight. He's not naturally a super middleweight, Canelo Alvarez.
Bet. We're glad you got that opinion. You can keep it. Is that all you needed?
Oh, but I'm saying, right, when Canelo loses, you're not going to make it's going to be embarrassing because you haven't analyzed properly, is what I'm saying.
Oh my fucking God! Did you hear me when I said I didn't analyze?
Yeah, but it's your channel.
So it's a business.
Yeah. So who's the one behind the preference? You,
bro. Did you hear the other video saying how Crawford will win?
Yeah, but we know what your preference is, though.
Who cares, bro? What does that matter?
Because that's what I'm talking about, your preference, which is you want
So you
Canelo.
want to argue my preference?
Well, I'm not arguing your preference. I'm just saying it makes no sense to
Oh
prefer.
my god!
Yo, bro,
No,
what
it
is
makes
you
no sense to
talking,
you
bro?
because you don't know.
What is you talking right now, bro?
And people that are picking Canelo are banking on the fact that he goes away advantage. Terrence can't take the punches. If Terrence can absorb those shots, you're fucked, man. He loses the
No,
fight.
It's a
hey,
Oh
hey,
my
bro,
question,
you,
bro.
bro, you need to
it's
join the
question. No,
Patreon.
no, no, no. He don't understand, bro. It's question marks. It's not. It's not. We're saying he can't take the punches. We don't know.
Yeah, join the Patreon because there's a whole community in there of people talking boxing. It's not like there. I mean, there's a lot of scenarios we don't know till they get in the ring, and we know Canelo, the bigger fighter. We know Canelo was a champion at 168. He unified. He knocked out a lot of people at 168. We know for a fact Crawford ain't never fought at 168. Not saying that Crawford ain't walking around 175, 180. It's just he never fought at 168. So if Canelo wins, it's not that big of an upset. Whereas Crawford wins, it's a slight upset. No one is saying Crawford don't have the skill set to beat Canelo. That's what makes this fight
We
intriguing.
clearly
But
did say that.
doesn't have
That
the.
is clear.
It's just funny that you're saying that because I'm the same ethnicity as Canelo, so I know
Ooh.
Canelo.
Who
What
fucking
the fuck
cares,
do
bro?
you keep
Bro,
talking
what is
about
you
ethnicity for, bro?
Yo,
I'm just saying I know Canelo because I'm the same as Canelo.
Are you trolling right now,
you know,
man?
like
All right,
personally, like
all
you
right,
You
just
got
came
you
with
got
no
to be
no
trolling
shirts
right
on, right?
now,
all right.
brother.
Yeah, you got to
You got the boxer no
you
lace
troll.
shirts and all that. Yeah, right.
Hey,
You
he
got to be
trolling, bro.
trolling.
He
You got to
trolling.
be trolling. You tell I'm the same ethnicity of Canelo. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? You know what I mean? We're talking fucking boxing. This ain't no like, like you're talking from one man to another man about boxing. If he says Canelo's gonna knock this dude the fuck out, no one gives a shit. If he says Terrence Crawford's gonna knock him out, who gonna give a shit? We all grown men. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Unless you put your money on it, you know what I mean? But you gotta do your own take.
He actually walks around at 18 stone. He's not. He's bigger than Canelo. I don't understand what you're saying right now.
Hey, Jim,
Hey,
that's the dude who landed. No,
Jake,
Jake, real talk.
I
Jake,
invited me to this
Jake,
house.
it's so funny having you up here. Like, bro, we made a whole nother video. You understand that, bro?
Funny shit.
Bro,
Yeah, he mad at.
Made a 20-minute video about why Crawford will win, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
and then had almost an hour long debate about it. Like, and the
Listen, I
whole
don't
point,
talk.
With the two
bro.
actual analysts here now.
I'm gonna go and say I don't think that dude was a fighter because what he said. I don't even think Triggs. Triggs is here, right? I think Triggs heard this shit and was probably couldn't believe that this man was
You
saying
don't
it.
need
I
that,
was
bro.
baffled.
I work with fighters, bro. The fuck? They
No,
never
I
been
just
here and said, fam, we have fighters that are losing as much weight as possible for the advantage.
bro.
Straight up. And that's what
Mhm.
the vast majority of boxing does, bro.
The
No,
I've
52
that's
pounds?
not even an
seen the
issue. That's not
efforts
even
of them trying to lose the weight and they kill themselves to do it. You talking
what
about
blow.
the weight classes don't matter because motherfuckers walk around at certain shut your ass up.
He walks
Bro,
around at
like
18 kilos, exactly.
that. The thing that doesn't make any sense. Like, you can't be a fighter saying some shit like this. Any fighter knows that weight classes matter. You can't be 150 pounds thinking, oh, because I'm used to sparring 180, 190 pounders that I can compete at that weight class. That's not how that shit works. I
I'll be,
literally said it. Sparring and competing are not the same, bro.
Exactly.
Coach, I got one thing to say about that. I think that I heard that dude before. He rhymed sophisticate with liberate before. You know what I mean? I'm telling y'all, that's the freestyle I heard on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like I didn't
Oh,
know his ethnicity.
what
Respect.
the hell you talking about, bro?
Exactly.
You saying he a UK rapper?
Yeah, that's a UK rapper. Yeah,
Bro,
that's a
honestly
sophisticated.
though, man, I figured out this dude was more or less a troll when he was like, I'm the same ethnicity. I'm
Nah,
what?
it was this shit. Tex Rock was good.
I'm way better than Canelo.
No. That was after. That was that. Because my thing is, I'm like, James, you were really. I gotta give you. You were incredibly patient.
Oh yeah,
Because
man.
I just would have flat. I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, nah, it's all good.
Yeah,
Hey,
man. Like,
that shit was Floyd. He did exactly what he was supposed to do, fam. He did
yeah,
exactly what he was
man.
supposed to. He had the exact right game plan. Flood this motherfucker from the beginning. And yeah, kudos to him, man.
That's
That's
that's what I was
wild.
talking about when I gave my prediction a long time ago. Was like I just feel like he's
Yeah,
just too fucking
after I
athletic.
watched film, I agreed. You saw what I said. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. After I
Hey,
watched
yo,
film, I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. If he flood him, it's gonna be a problem. Like that's his
he,
only
he
strength: athleticism and going to work.
you know what
he's a
fight we
monster
getting
in
next,
round
right?
one.
You know what fight
Avius,
we getting next.
Avius.
Hey, he earned
Hey,
it.
Oh,
Nah, he
hey,
earned the
James, man,
purple.
that film study might come back, bro.
Fuck no,
Fuck
bro.
them. Oh hell no.
Yeah, if y'all think they not gonna try to go back to that fight after this shit, come on, bro.
Bruh, but they
Nah, he
already
earned
burnt
it.
the bridge, man.
Yeah, you never heard
Dude,
him say
yeah,
what
they
they in
burnt
the interview, bro?
bro. I understand they burnt the bridge because of the fact they weren't supposed to be in that position in the first place. But at this point, man, I
No,
mean, if
no,
Joey,
they burnt the bridge because they said they poisoned them, fam.
Joey, he poisoned my son,
Oh yeah, I
Joey.
forgot about that.
Poisoned him.
I mean, come on, bro. Why would you work with somebody saying that shit?
hey, bro, if you don't got better options, I mean, like, because like
Or you saying Shakur don't have better options?
when we look at the landscape at lightweight, what are the options that are available to him?
What about Mirataya?
Who might potentially be fighting Andy Cruz?
Shit,
Oh,
even Eddie was talking about
wait. All right, so now we're gonna do hypotheticals on shit.
Yes, we're doing hypothetical because that matchup
No,
itself is a
no.
hypothetical.
You cut me off before that last part. On shit we don't know. We're gonna take away his options with hypotheticals.
I mean, we're going with the most likely scenario. If the fight gets ordered with him and Cruz, that fight, huh?
Yeah, Joey, they said they sent the SWAT team to his house, right?
Bro, that shit probably ain't happening.
They sent the
I'm not
SWAT
saying it will.
team
I'm
to
just
his
saying it's
house.
going to be like I mean that's going to be a storm online, and where there was there was
I hear
minimal
you.
interest before, there's going to be a lot now.
I
That's
hear
what
you.
I'm saying.
You
Yeah,
think
there'll
all
be
of them?
interest, but still, I mean, again, as fighters, you're really business partners, and would you like to do business with somebody like that?
Fuck no, absolutely not. Especially when he pulled out the first time. I get where you're coming from. I'm saying if he's in a position, all right, hypothetically, if he has no other option, which is we got to remember the reason he went to Scofield in the first place was because of that. It's
Yeah.
because he couldn't get the Murataya fight. It's because he couldn't get the Zepeda fight. That's why he even chose Scofield.
where do you go
That's
from
all
here
I'm saying.
though? Where do you
Huh?
think he actually goes from here? Like, what do you think his next fight is? Like,
Who?
I think
Who?
he's fighting. Yeah,
Who?
Schofield.
I
Scofield?
don't know.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I
But
mean,
is what ranking is he in?
he's in the WBA. He should be number one.
Oh, shit. It's perfect. Perfect.
What you mean?
Tank gonna knock his block off.
Tank
Yeah, hell yeah.
fighting
That's a perfect Tank
Lamont
fighter.
Roach, then he's fighting Jake Paul, then he's retiring, man.
An
Let's
unproven prospect who ain't really shit. That's a perfect fucking fight
bro.
for Javante.
What's his name? Floyd Schofield ain't giving Tank 40 million. Jake Paul is, bro. We gotta accept it.
Word.
You know,
Preach. Yo, this is people
but
fighting for the prize nowadays. Tank not trying to unify. Tank trying to get that money and get out.
I honestly don't know who Schofield would fight next. But now, I mean, people were probably looking at him as delusional before. I mean, some people still are, but shit, at least they gonna be like, oh, he stopped the guy who's a pay to win 24 rounds with and shit, bro.
I mean, he
Or
stopped the nigga in one round.
he stopped him in one round, bro. Murataya went 12 and had a competitive fight. Zepeda went 24 and had a competitive fight. He went one and knocked him out.
Somebody must have made a fucking boatload of money than me.
Oh yeah, bro. We gotta accept it for what it is. There's gonna be a lot of people out here that are gonna say that this kid is something
I don't
different.
want to hear that shit, bro.
You know one thing
They
that
got Floyd Sr. looking like a mastermind.
From a gambling perspective, when you look at two fighters, right, and you got the younger one, more explosive. He ain't been in too many wars and stuff like that. I mean, this shit happens all the time in boxing. Even if the older boxer is more technical and more experienced and more savvy. So like, this is not really like an upset per se, because it happens a lot. You know what I mean? Over the years, like this, you always see some young dude who's just a little bit more aggressive and believe in himself a little, because belief is big. He had to believe in himself to run over across the cage
Nah,
and
bro, that
drop.
was his
That's not
strat.
belief.
That was his strategy. That was not belief. That was the game plan. If
That's
he,
what Scofield's good at.
He wasn't on the
bro,
back
if
foot though. What I'm
that
saying
ain't
is,
belief,
for somebody who got dropped by Renee Teller, right? Came in, ran across the cage, and handled business.
That's
Like,
what he
you
did.
have to have you have to have like this delusional belief in yourself. You know what I mean? Because if he was gonna just box Tevin Farmer, it would have been a totally different fight.
of
Then we would have
course,
seen, you know what I
of
mean?
course.
But
But like,
yeah, my
but if they would have decided to box Tevin Farmer, that would have just been a terrible decision in game planning. Like Tevin Farmer decided not being responsible here and letting him and getting jumped by Schofield. Like that was his fault, man. He wasn't
Probably thought he
prepared
was
for
just
it.
gonna run over the young dude. That's probably what it was.
Shit, even Shakur literally. It's funny. We're talking about those two. Like Shakur literally said on Twitter, he's like, bro, like literally 40 minutes before the fight, he's like, yo, Farmer better be defensively tight the first few rounds because he's just gonna jump on him. And lo and behold,
Yeah.
he's a different fighter. And Schofield's gonna have to end up moving up at some point, because he's a different fighter in the first 6 rounds. And this is what I was trying to tell Buddy, who rhymes sophisticate will liberate. You 220 pounds and you cutting to 168.
uh,
Even when you rehydrate to 190, at a certain point, it's gonna start
Ali,
wearing on you.
Ali, Ali, you listening
Yeah,
to me, bro? Stop,
I'm listening. Go ahead.
stop, bro. That dude was a troll. That dude was a troll, man. Don't
Okay,
give any
good.
more attention to it. I didn't address dude because I knew what he was doing.
But here's a troll. You know what's so stupid? Even David Benavidez was saying that, like he knew his days at 168 was done because of later rounds. It was having an effect on them. Not like he was losing, but he just felt it within himself. And I'm like, if somebody who's really cutting from 200 plus pounds,
Ali, you still trying to make
Ali,
sense of
bro,
it, bro?
shit.
Look,
This
Ali,
what a
you still
Jake
trying to
Paul
make
fight night
sense,
is.
What's up?
oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Bring out these titles. These
You
titles.
bro,
got me. I
bro,
guess he told me. You're right. You're right, coach. You got me. You got me.
bro.
It fucked with me a little bit.
Listen, the moment this man said I disagree, and the first thing he came at was Crawford's not naturally small. I'm like, this is over with. I'm not even gonna
Talking about
entertain
that
this shit.
shit, bro.
No, because Ali keeps talking about the weight cut, and I'm trying to tell him
My
stop wasting
bad.
your time trying to make sense of it.
It's me.
Oh,
It's
you
me.
funny as hell, man. You be like, yang, 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 yang. Yeah, I get you.
It's
Yang, yang, yang,
Yeah,
yang,
let's.
yang, 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 yang.
Hey, Coach Gabe.
Yeah, I'll let it be.
Let's see how much they listen, bro. It's all about stopping this level change that we're about to see 100 times, but encountering a level change. But we'll see.
yeah, man. Ali James was just very patient. That's it.
Nah, his argument.
He was patient and bored.
His arguments is intangibles.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Intangibles that nobody will know.
He was just trying to say that you're wrong. You know what I mean?
No,
Like, and it's like, I'm like, that's the thing that kind of pissed me off. Like, yo, you're going out your way. Like, this is the thing I don't like about YouTube people, right?
Fair.
And I hate
That
YouTube
was
people.
a troll, Ali. We don't need to talk about it no more.
Okay.
the only thing, and it's not even about him. It's just that when he said, what was it? Oh, you're like, he was trying to accuse you of being biased to Canelo, but Gems was thinking in the sense, well, yeah, not that you weren't thinking you were biased. You were just like, I'm picking Canelo because of the intangibles, but you guys were not on the same wavelength with that conversation, and I knew that, but I'm like, I'm gonna just let Gems handle this.
So why are you still talking about it?
No, it was just that, because I was just like, bro, like, Gems is being logical, this dude is not, but it's just going.
Yeah, nah, I peeped the hoodie ape in South Dakota. Coach, what up, bro?
What up?
Tell them, man. We gonna see what our work, or what type of fruits our our work grows.
I mean, if he pays attention,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah,
you know,
if he pays attention, he has a good shot at the knockout. But if they didn't, then Julian
yeah,
Rodriguez could get
he could
difficult.
get swarmed. He could get swarmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rodriguez got a lot of experience, like over 250 amateur fights. Um, yeah,
Think so? I don't. I'm not really too familiar with this dude, the black. What's his name? The black dude.
Julian. Oh, not
Avius,
Avius. Avius, no, he
Yeah,
don't have
Avery.
that long
Yeah,
of
Avius
him.
amateur
Griffin
career.
is his name.
I'm not too familiar with
He
him,
don't have
but
an amateur background like that.
yeah, I looked him up. I didn't see it, but
30
Rodriguez.
fights.
I seen him one time against Pedraza. Oh my gosh, he was trash.
Yeah, he
He
gave
from
up in the
Jersey,
corner.
so I met him
Came
before.
on my eye.
Pedraza neutralize his favorite shit to do, which is change levels and come up with a combination.
And he was
And
in
his jab
the
was working
athlete.
for him too.
And the jab, right.
Stopped him. So yeah, this dude he big too, pause, but he big. 6 foot, 75-inch reach at welterweight. Damn.
Yep. And but Buddy got popped behind his punches, Julian. And the one thing about Avius is his footwork ain't the best. I just put it like that. After watching three of his fights,
I
so
agree.
you don't give Julian opportunities to let off on him because he got tagged a few times versus Velez. If Julian believe in himself, and stay on that front foot, that's what he's gonna need to do to win this fight.
It's also way bigger lights for Avius. I don't, I guess Pedraza was, Julian's big lights moment. He failed it, but this is way bigger lights for Avius. So let's see if we can shake that type of shit off and
Yep, like a showcase.
follow Coach Red and shout out Coach Red, by the way. Follow Coach Red and them game plan. Hopefully they didn't deviate too much from what we sent them
We shall see.
because it was very important. Here we go.
Yeah, you're gonna see it a lot.
All right, he's already changing levels.
Oh yeah.
So one of the best things to do to combat somebody that changes levels is do it yourself.
And he's also going to that same head slot that he goes when he changes levels too. When that the first thing he did was that duck. He's feigning the level change now.
Yeah, but you'd like to see more hand feints too. Nice jab though. There's a first level change step in from Rodriguez.
Yeah, he needs to fill in the gap right now with the jab.
Yeah, but I like how he's being patient with the rear hand.
Yeah, he's got no business firing it right now.
Yeah,
Take your time.
yeah. Regular step back on that level change step in.
Yep. With the with the catch, just
So
in case.
the good part about firing a jab right now, well, there's another level change. Okay, ducked it, countered it. I like it. First time he threw the right hand, but the good part about establishing that jab right now is Julian ain't doing a goddamn thing. He's waiting to do his favorite shit.
Yeah, just off the jab alone, he's winning the round.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Step back, 6'3", caught him with the three.
Yeah, he's controlling range pretty good with the jab.
Yeah. Nah, it looks like they did. It looks like they
They listen.
they definitely followed directions
Yeah.
or suggestions is a better word for it.
Yeah, the step back is really neutralizing the level change a lot.
Mm-hmm. And he's already got the timing to counter it.
which is amazing because it's round one.
Mm-hmm. But if that's all that's all Julian has done so far. So I mean, it makes sense.
Well, that means they probably drilled it, so he's going in there not trying to figure it out. He already did it in camp, so he's
Mhm.
feeling comfortable with it because it's not like he's trying to figure it out. He's like, that's
Shit.
what they were working on. Is what it looks like to me.
That's a good round.
Agreed.
1-0, Avius.
Yeah, they got to be happy with that.
Yeah, 1-0 Griffin.
Mike. Yes, Rob. See if he can keep his poise and you know what I'm saying and go to work. I like the jab early.
I mean, Rodriguez is respecting him, so obviously he's feeling some pop behind them punches. So, and he got
He
10 rounds.
mm,
He can't be giving up these early rounds.
I don't know if it's respect. I think the fact that every time he
yes,
level changes that step back is really
yes.
controlling distance.
Step back is yeah.
I think that's what's really
He's
in the
neutralizing
excellent
his
reading for
favorite
him.
thing to do, Ali. I mean, again, we did opponent analysis for this one, so his favorite
No,
thing
I'm
to
with you.
do is that level change, bro. Is that jab or feint, level change, start to work the body, then come back up to the head. That's his bread and butter. As long as you neutralize that shit, you have a great chance of winning the fight. If you can counter that shit, you have a great chance of stopping this dude.
75-inch reach is ridiculous for 147, though. I'm
Yeah,
not even gonna lie. That's like, yeah,
yeah, and he got real power behind that right hand too.
yeah, yeah. I know. He just needs to keep him honest with that jab, and and when he come in, hit him with that backhand. Just don't let him just come in for free. Like throw that. It don't matter if you hit him on the shoulder. Let him notice. Oh, that was a good little counter from
Yeah, he let
Julian.
him. He just stood in the same place. And no single mid range jabs. Avius
Yeah,
stood in the
he was.
same place. That's why no step back on that one. Got hit.
He's been giving him the circle jab too, so he doesn't run to the run into the ropes, and he stopped doing it. Now he's getting closer to the ropes. Now he's starting to circle a little bit.
There you go. See, the thing about Rodriguez is he got real comfortable fighting bums. Like he stopped a lot of bums coming up. I don't want to say bums. Let me rephrase. He, people not technically savvy with bad records. How about that? Coming up and now, and I think that's it didn't prepare him for like a Pedraza, and I don't think it's going to prepare him for somebody like this either with that pop.
Avius stopped changing levels though, which I don't like.
But Rodriguez has too.
Because they
Yeah,
both looking for that one punch.
he's doing a
You
lot
could
of work.
tell.
And well, I like Rodriguez keep backing out straight lines too. Eventually, that's gonna get him caught.
It's a good little hook coming in.
Bro, you can't counter a jab with him. Rodriguez having a good round, man. Avius fucked up. Fucked up a little bit that one. 1-1. So the problem with him forgetting to change levels is he's not taking away the option enough. So with Avius changing levels, Rodriguez is going to think twice about changing levels because there's no benefit to it if Buddy's already in a level change or if Avis is already in a level change. So he needs to keep doing that.
I wish you could text him and say, "Hey man, jab to the body, man." Because
Yeah,
when Buddy just explodes in there, change your level and jab to the body. Don't because stay behind the high guard, jab behind your butt to the body. Because he's
counter
not like.
counter three without moving your head, trash.
But the way he's running in there, I believe Avius is gonna catch him with something.
Well, he's got to get back to controlling the range to do
Yeah,
that because if he
sure.
lets him get as close as he did, that's going to be tough. He's not going to have the space for
What
it.
is going on here?
What in the hell going on in the corner? Yeah, like, bro.
What is happening? Oh yeah,
No,
they had to tape his shoes.
he's getting caught with the jab.
He's mid range.
Yeah, he now Rodriguez is starting to level change more again, and Griffin is not at
Yeah,
all.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he let that
Now
shit go.
before it was like he got away from it because maybe he thought, oh, he's not level changing, so maybe I don't have to either. But now that Rodriguez is, he's not doing it.
He's looking for that backhand. That's what he's doing. There you go. He landed something.
It's not. Oh, big uppercut though. Damn.
Yep.
Nice
But
combo.
nah, this fight is gonna be a lot more difficult if you don't shut down that level change, bro. And he'll risk losing it, not shutting that shit down. Again, the main it was the main thing in the opponent analysis, bro.
Yep.
I spent the first shit me and well the ending of the video or the when I completed the video, it was like the first 3 minutes of it was all about that.
You know what I like what he did earlier is he's showing
He's
Rodriguez they can get to him.
He's getting tagged.
Yeah, they're exchanging though. He landed a good right hand in there. But again, all right, back to a stab. All right. Keep it up, fam. But I don't think he has the IQ to realize that shit. They need to tell him in the corner. All right, feigning the level change,
Oh.
but he's on
Now
top.
he just caught Buddy with something. It's just that when they're in close, he's better when he's either on a front foot or his long range. When it's in close, like he can get caught because his defense is not there, his head movement is not
Yeah,
there.
yeah. What I'm saying though, Ali, is he shouldn't be just fighting now. It should still be, following a game plan. Like, in general, just fighting, yeah, that might be obvious. This might be obvious on a regular basis, but man, bro, follow a game plan and make this shit easy for you.
And the problem with his last fight is he kind of gassed a little bit in his last fight too. So, and I wonder if Buddy's being reserved because he knows that he probably did his own little tape, knowing that Avius gassed a little bit. But that's a swing round right there. You know what I
Man,
mean? Or it could
I
be
actually think
2-1.
Julian gave it up. I don't know what he was on at the end. He ain't throw a punch in the last 30, 40 seconds, bro.
Who, Griffin? Or the
Nah,
other one?
Julian.
No, Rodriguez.
Julian. Okay.
I think I got it 2-1 Avius. Or whatever. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Julian is trying to win by having the biggest exchange and then taking a step back.
I wonder
And
if Rodriguez right now is trying to set a high guard trap because he keeps getting the high guard and just doing nothing, sitting waiting for Griffin to come at him. I'm wondering if he's trying to set a high guard trap. Either way, the Griffin, if he's walking himself to the ropes, right? He's just throwing the stick out there, but he's not really. It was effective early, but it's starting to lose. He's not controlling range as good. I would like to see a circle jab just so that he doesn't end up on the ropes. Because everything is just going straight back, and sometimes he starts to cut an angle a little bit. Now he's cutting angles a little bit better, but yeah, I don't know. You're right about the level change, and he's just
Yeah, it's
he's
not.
not
It's
he's
looking the
not
same.
working enough. There you go. That's like if he's gonna play this game, he should be setting a disengagement trap, right?
Or
Let him walk into it because he's setting
I
him
mean, the
up with
other
a step
thing he
back.
could do is just press, bro. I
Yeah,
mean, yeah. If
I
you don't
think he
want
should stay on the front foot.
to press, because Rodriguez ain't doing shit when he gets backed up.
Yeah, stay on the front foot. I mean, like his footwork is garbage. That's the thing. Like, sorry to say, his footwork's not there. But when he is
Like,
pressing
hey,
forward, he's throwing.
bro. We don't teach this man footwork. No single mid range jab. Jesus Christ.
Just keep throwing. So yeah, I mean, like yeah, high guard and then throw your shots. High guard and then throw your shots.
Yeah, he is trying to set some distance traps. He's creating a little space with the step back, and then he's gonna go get him because yeah, Rodriguez ain't doing shit. So he's winning this on volume alone,
Yeah.
right? This round.
Yeah, this round.
But yeah,
Oh, that was good. That was a good left.
You in the future, Ali. Yeah,
mm,
swivel.
yeah, I saw it.
ABC to stay on the front foot though. Like text that motherfucker. Stay on the front foot, man. You got this. You gonna break him. He
Jab.
don't like. He does not like pressure fighters.
Double jab, bro. That's what's working. So,
Oh, that was a good right hand.
Yeah,
Avius,
yeah.
Avius
No,
is on fire right now this
know
round.
what that is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
press him, keep pressing him.
I'm telling you that the disengagement trap is working.
Oh, another good right hand. Keep pressing him. He just need to keep pressing him. Body head, and
Mm.
mixing it up. This is where IQ come in. Like when the dude is scared to get guard his head, throw a shot at the body. You hit hard, motherfucker.
Before he got cracked with the right
Be
hand,
careful.
he was getting that step back working, and he walked him into that shot. He'd been looking for it.
You know
Rodriguez
what
is
Avius?
having trouble with the step back because he's not finding his range anymore, and he's not using the level change either, which is interesting. So he's not really able to cut distance well without it. Now he did a wild level change, but
Yeah,
uh,
two. I'm sorry. 3-1 AV.
It's either it's 2-1 in the swing. Yeah, 2-1 in the swing. The Avies need to stay on that front foot just to keep Buddy honest. I mean, like if he gets him a 10-8, it'll definitely set the stage for I'm winning this point on
Mm.
cards. So
Ankle. I ain't even see the uppercut afterward.
yeah,
yeah, it was
Buddy
something.
reminds me of he kind of reminds me of like a 147-pound Wilder. You know
Mm.
what I mean? Like he got crazy reach, crazy power for the weight class, but
Wilder doesn't know how to throw punches that aren't straight.
now he taped his hair. Smart.
Thanks for that. That's proper analysis right there, Ali.
I'm gonna give you the color commentary.
He taped his hair. Smart. He tweaking, bro. Don't stand there in no high guard, bro.
Oh my God, Chris Mannix, yo, what are you on?
Wow. Yeah, Manny's on drugs.
Whoa, 39. What the fuck?
Nice cross to the
Are
body
we
from
watching the
Rodriguez.
same fight?
Yeah, we are. Chris, don't worry. Chris Mannix is always giving.
Yeah, I know he wilded, but he's extra fucked up right now.
He's slipping to the same spot. Same spot every time. Game plan abandoned, though, coach.
Yep. Completely. But like I said, the distance trap is working.
He turned it into a 50-50 fight.
Yeah,
See,
yeah. When you get caught too.
That's a good backhand he landed, but still. He needs to be on the front foot. He don't need to be getting pushed back in these exchanges because it makes the judges lean Griffin. Rodriguez.
He
There you go.
need a big shot, or he needs to start going to work to win this round.
Yeah. His defense is I'm not getting hit cleanly, but that's still you still getting hit, and you still you need to power forward in this round.
Why you backed up that much?
That was a good little exchange, but you need to do more. They're not none of them are really committing to punches too much.
Yeah, it's a lot of missing.
Oh, that was a good one. You got a bloody nose now too. All right, go ahead.
Level change would have been nice, bro. Establishing that stab jab, and it is what it is, though. I mean, it's kind of a wrap for what we said.
You
Yeah,
getting
no,
hit too much
definitely
for my
not
liking.
following what we said for like 2 rounds or something, if even that.
Definitely already bet that hedge. Well, shit, the parlay is over with that Scofield knockout. But shit, I got Rodriguez money line at plus 250, just in case. Right, coaches. Right after he started abandoning the level change, I bet Rodriguez money line. It is
That's
what it
hilarious.
is, man. I mean, shit.
Wait a minute.
Rodriguez is real comfortable because he haven't been hit to the body at all by Griffin. That's why he's comfortable in his just jumping in and out and doing all this stuff. Like in Griffin, he's just like headhunting the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Can't say nobody told him. Can't say nobody told him to go to the body. Mm.
He went in
He's
this round though.
he's trying to catch him. Julian not doing much. That's why. But he's trying to catch him with the level changing with that uppercut. But I don't like how he's stepping forward with it. Oh, nice combination though.
What I don't like about what he does is one round he's on the front foot, the next round he's taking a break. One round he's on the front foot, the next round he's taking a break. He
Again,
needed
like I said, it seems like the game. Nice swivel. The game plan is abandoned, so he's just fighting now. You know what I mean? He's trying to figure it out in there. I don't know what they're saying in the corner, bro. You know, I'll turn it up the next time. But it's round 6, and the game plan been abandoned since round 2. So clearly they not on that.
Unless their game plan was just different than ours, and maybe they were just going to try that first, and then they're going to. But it did look like for a while that we're trying to transition to distance traps, but now they definitely more fighting than anything.
They just fighting, bro. Yeah, he's trying to stand his ground and catch Buddy's level change with the counter. It's no step back, no nothing. He's just letting his hands go, which is getting him caught with a left hook at the end of the combination.
And it is dangerous because I mean, listen,
like that right there.
When you level change, you can get a lot of leverage in them shots, right? And this guy, comes out of the level change with a lot of energy, right? He's trying to take your head off.
If it's not even, what round is it? I had it 3-1. So it's got to be. I think it's what is it? Was that round 6?
Yeah, it's round 6, I believe.
I think it's 3-3. There's a left hook he's getting caught with at the end.
And that's what Rodriguez is doing, is looking for one shot.
So with no step back, no control of that level change, bro. I mean, he's just in range to get hit with that hook every single time.
And now Rodriguez is the favorite.
Yeah, to me,
cash out on double right now.
If this is what it is, right, then go get him. Like, don't wait for the level change.
Yeah. Fuck it. I mean, if you just fighting, fuck it. Go.
Sell out and get in, because at the very least you can neutralize the setup, right? Because you're gonna go get him, right? He's gonna have trouble really getting that level change to go because he's not gonna have the space to do it because you're gonna be right in his grill. Yeah, I don't. Shit's fucking up, man.
His saving grace is these long ass periods of time where Julian ain't doing shit.
Them stats is not right. Them stats is not right.
I ain't see him.
It said 25 to 41. Yeah.
Look, he's starting to put pressure on him a little bit.
All right, cash out, paying more than almost plus almost almost plus 150 now. Why he doesn't just keep doing that, I don't know, man. Every time he puts Rodriguez on the back foot, it's good. Double jab in, cross, 2-1 or whatever. Overhand.
Even are backing him up. Even feints are backing him up.
Yeah. And when you back him up, this motherfucker ain't doing shit.
You can't trust prismatics though. Like, even with them saying the scorecards and stuff, like you don't know what the judges are looking.
I plan on cashing because now I got Avius winning this. In fact, let me cash now because I got Avius winning this round, which will make it 4-3 on me on my scorecard, and that's a little bit too close.
Ooh, big right hand. Glad I cashed. The big right hand from Avius at the end. 4-3 Avius.
Rodriguez got a left hook in there too,
Yep.
but he's been catching him with that.
Avis need every round. He gonna need a 10-8 too.
I don't know.
Look,
I
I
think
don't
I
think he
think
needs every round, bro.
I think Rodriguez needs rounds too. I don't think this
I
is.
got it 4-3 Avius, bro. I don't think he needs every round at all. But it's too close. It could be either way.
yeah.
It's competitive rounds for sure.
Yeah, Avis needs to be moving forward. He needs to fully abandon the game plan and just go wild. Just do what he
He
do.
been abandoning the game. Ooh, there it goes. Nice swivel.
Yeah,
He been
work.
abandoning the game plan, Ali. If the
Yeah.
game
I don't know what the hell Chris
that shit
Mannix
with that
got right
swivel.
here. Yeah, but yeah, this walking him down, throwing hard shots. This how you do it.
I'm gonna bet
There you go. Hold his head. There you go.
Yeah, you're getting some good work now.
And dropped him. Dropped him. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. 3, 4, 5, 6.
They let me place the bet. I got him at a plus 240.
You
Right
got who?
before it. Right
Oh,
before it.
yeah, hurt him again. Hurt him
Yeah,
again.
when he pressed forward,
Body, motherfucker.
Mm.
when he
Yo, he
pressed
need me.
forward, that's the difference.
That nigga need me in this corner. I'm like, yo, I would have been screaming at, yo, body shots, dog. Fuck this shit. Are you
Agreed.
fighting or you fighting?
Agreed. Definitely needs to go to the body right now. Agreed.
Body, motherfucker. Stop with the fucking headshots. Let him get, he gonna get tight. Do not bring him back in the fight. Body, he's not there.
Yeah, the reason the body is so important is because then the headshots they have less conditioning to take the headshots. Number one, number two, even if you don't get them out of there, you burned a lot of their gas, right? So going down the stretch, they're gonna start to disappear. So either way, it's good. It's good. It's a good short term and a good long term, um, you know, thing to do because it gives you immediate results and also going down the stretch. It's you know they're gonna start feeling those body shots in a few rounds. Like they're gonna wonder why they don't have any. They're breathing hard and their lungs are not being able to get in enough oxygen. It's because
Nice
of those
step
body
back,
shots.
nice two right hands. Oh, nice body shot.
Good. I like when he's holding the dude head and he's just throwing uppercuts. That's smart. That's what threw him off. And the ref is not saying nothing, yo. Like, that's not legal.
Avis gonna have to cut this hair, bro.
I mean, he should have.
to the point where you gotta flip it out your face, bro. I mean,
He should have did the old Shacky Foster and started it all the way in the back of his head because he got it too high.
yeah, bro. He definitely the body definitely been gold the whole goddamn fight. I don't know. I can't say shit now.
I mean, but and then here's another thing: tie up when you're done with your shots. Tie the fuck up. Now the ref is telling him to stop with the body with it on the head. Yeah, like tie up when. That's a good one. 10-8.
10-8, and I got it 5-3 Griffin.
So anybody in the chat, this is the time to bet a draw. You know, so bet 10. You can put $10 on the draw just in case the refs are as biased as Mannix. Anybody got $10 you want to gamble? This is when you do it. You know, 10-8 included in a 10-rounder.
I don't know, man. It's an MVP card. This the newest MVP signee. He just got a knockdown. Rounds been competitive for sure. Nah, bro. I will bet the draw though.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Just in case. But they took away all that shit, fam. You can't even bet right now.
But he needs to not think that he won, that he's winning every round though. Like he needs to like not give up this round. Like, buddy, you need to do exactly what you did in the like. Now he's playing the back foot shit again with no feet.
I think Julian's going to take more risks.
Of course he
which
is.
is
All right,
gonna make-
good punch. And now he's throwing to the body after you let him recover. Like you should have did that beforehand, motherfucker.
Yeah, he finally threw another stab jab after what 7 rounds not doing it.
He might be taking the round off too.
He did that too many times. Like how many times you gonna do that?
Julian is still ain't thrown a punch yet.
Because he's scared about what's coming back.
Punches, Julian ain't thrown a damn thing.
That's
I
how.
would round off if he's doing that.
4-0 punch count.
That's how Julian been winning the rounds because he'll wait for his moment and then he'll explode and land something big on Buddy, and Buddy's not. See, rocked him a little bit, rocked him. Tie up, Avius.
Oh,
Yeah, left hook again, man. He's a bruh. Yeah, he definitely rocked him. Left hook again.
Or stay behind the high guard. Like if he's not on his front foot, he just literally just gave up this round.
Now, if you hurt, clinch.
yeah.
Clinch.
His legs look funny as shit.
Or stay on the front foot.
Oh,
He needs to stay on the front foot and throw punches.
yeah, they been needed to
There
do
you
that.
go.
He abandoned the goddamn game plan.
Yeah, like don't let this dude gain any confidence, yo. You lost this round.
Well, unless he rocks him.
I mean, he gonna have to throw a flurry of punches in the next like 49 seconds.
It was one punch, Ali.
Nah, I know. I'm just saying, like, if the judges, for any reason. Nah, this is good. He's doing good now.
That swivel jack keep landing for sure. I think that's the only other thing we put in there, Coach, that they're actually doing. The swivel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I don't see how he don't know. Like Julian is just waiting for one punch. That's where you go to the body, man. He's waiting for one punch. It's a 10-second mark. I'm gonna land that one punch. That's all I'm gonna do. That's a good one. Just keep throwing. Keep throwing. Oh, good throw. That's good. I'm wondering, like, dude, don't wait till the last. He needs somebody in this corner, like, bruh, 20 seconds. You need to the type of training he needs to do. He needs to be like throwing like small punches at the back for 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes.
My rule
in his last
is,
30 seconds, go hard.
My rule is if you get hurt in the round and you don't hurt your opponent, then you lost the round. So I got it 5-4, but with a knockdown. 5-4 Griffin, but with a knockdown. Okay, the draw is plus 650. It finally came back up.
Bad news for Rodriguez that after he hurt him, Griffin took the playback. He controlled the rest of the round. And Rodriguez still gets the round, but because he hurt him pretty good. But after he stabilized himself, he started putting that swivel jab was
Coach. I get why a judge might swing that either way. It's just me, bro. If you get hurt,
he was
at the end of the day, it's fighting, bro. If we watching two people fight on the street and one of them get hurt and the other one lands some decent shots, but one of them actually gets hurt, like, bro, you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's just everybody's inherent bias about the shit anyway, fam. So if we're judging a fight,
Griffin's legs looked funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It definitely did.
He was hurt. But Julian is bullshitting right now.
Yeah, he's not
Does he
helping.
think he?
He's
Does he
trying to
think
wait on something, but man, right? You
Julian thinks that he got it in the bag? And the way they both fighting, like, I got it in the bag, but somebody needs to be on the front foot.
Avius is
Somebody
on
needs.
but well now he's not. Go double okay, swivel.
Nope, he on it. He on it. He winning this
Yeah,
round.
there you go. Swivel.
He's feigning with the head slots, and then as soon as he gets close enough, he's letting his hands go, which I don't.
Nice
I'm not
jab.
mad at.
I'm like, cement this round, man. Drop him again. Go all out, man. Fuck technique. Just go in there, man. That's whenever he just go.
Ali, man, you can't you shouldn't be.
Fuck technique.
Yeah, man, he's not using any technique anyway. When he's on the front foot and he got Buddy, he's pushing Buddy back and he's just throwing punches.
Like it should never be.
Hey, bro, I don't remember. I'm about to say, here we go, some punches from Julian. Like I don't remember the last time he punched before that exchange.
That's what he do. He's just trying to win the last 30.
Ali, I don't. If you're a coach, the answer should never be,
Good right hand. Oh, he hurt. Then he hurts him again. Oh, and he drops him. Oh, he's knocked out.
Oh my god!
If you don't stand the fuck up, it's over. Fuck me, dude.
Jesus Christ! In the 10th round with 15 seconds.
Wow.
But that's why you don't lose all technique, bro.
Damn.
Hey, Tim texted me before the fight like he about to knock him out.
Well, you seen Ali lose about 4 bands on this stupid ass fight.
Yeah, 15 seconds left is rough, bro. I just lost. Well, I'm not even gonna say it since you said 4 bands. It'd be kind of.
That's fucked up, man.
Be kind of rude to say what I lost if you say 4.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Nah,
Yo,
he deserved. He really deserved to lose, though.
Kept my. I cashed out for plus money on the Rodriguez joint, but I should have kept that shit, man. Look. So from round 2, as soon as he started abandoning, taking away that level change with level changes himself, bro. That's when I bet the Rodriguez joint, man. You going completely away from what I saw on film, what Coach saw on film. It's going to be a problem. Then his answer to it is not to step back and get hit with this fucking left hook that hurt him again, and that's what caused the knockout.
My question is, where's the tie-ups? Like you can't tie nobody up. Like you're not working. You should be working on just simple techniques like tie your boy up. You know what I mean? Like he's looking for one punch. Your coach to let you know like he's looking for one punch. Tie him up. Throw punches to the body. Tie him up. Throw punches to the body. Win by points. You're not knocking this motherfucker out. You're not on the front foot long enough.
Punches though. He does throw. He does throw a lot of punches though.
You know his biggest problem is he follows.
Let me rephrase that. He throws a lot of punches in a flurry, and then he goes on vacation, right? And then he's just chilling, doesn't do shit. But when he's swarming, he throws a lot. And the problem here is if you're not controlling range. I mean, yes, and if you're not. It's tough to tie a guy up who's throwing that many punches because in the attempt to tie up, you can get caught, right? So it would have been what we were talking about is avoid that altogether with either the level change or the step back, which he was doing early and then got away from it. If he would have kept doing that, he would have coasted. And for some weird reason got away from it. I don't get it.
In round 2, So yeah, man.
It's not even like. So sometimes you might run into an issue where the game plan caused you a problem, right? And then some guys will get away from it, and that doesn't mean that they should, right? Because the championship fighters know that the game plan still is gonna work. You got to believe in it, even if it gets difficult. But it's not like it even got difficult for him. It was actually working. It was actually working. So I don't understand.
Like I said, bro, he spent the first 3 minutes talking about that level change, body head combination attack, fam. So literally said if you neutralize it, you win the fight. If you counter it, you have a good chance of knocking him out. Literally said that. But
Well, this is betting. I'm happy for I'm happy for Julian.
I'm gonna go get some food. I'll check with you guys later.
yep.
That's how it's supposed to go down, though. You know what I mean? Like it was two people with two different strategies. Um, Rodriguez had the better footwork, and Avius just there's levels. You know what I mean? Like, and if you don't spend too much time in the amateurs, like doing those 3 2-minute rounds and working on your technique and stuff, like footwork is just crazy. Like not being able to tie up, you following this dude without throwing shots. Like if you're gonna, he would have did better if he was throwing more shots. Because
Well, even during the fight, I mean, even during the fight, bro. So once that's not the game plan and you're on your own shit, and you see that when you back him up, that's when he's not even punching and you're having all this success, then why do you keep not backing him up?
I don't know.
That's
That was that. This has been a weird day for boxing, just in general. Like, but another reason why I don't like betting on Oscar De La Hoya cards because motherfuckers be minus 1,200. At one point in time, it was minus 1,200. So anybody bet the upset, good on you. I'm betting UFC.
probably what after the knockdown.
Um, well, even after the knockdown, it just like
Well,
watching this fight.
pre-fight, Avius was minus 1,000, bro.
Like, look at this
Which I
dude. He's
thought,
literally
which I did think was egregious.
crazy. Minus
But
1,200 on.
but yeah, look. I mean, everybody watching the replay, just notice what Rodriguez is doing every single time. He's coming in, changing levels, throwing a left hook. That was the very end. I'm not really
I
counting.
mean, the whole fight it was all hooks.
It
was all hooks.
It's either a jab or a jab feint or a cross, or sometimes it's just a level change. Throws a shot to the body, then comes up to the head. It doesn't matter if it was so. This fight, it was the left hook. Other fights has been other punches, but that's the combination. All fight, every single fight. If you don't know how to neutralize that shit, and if you don't know how to counter that shit, that you're gonna be in trouble, man. The better fighters he fought neutralized it easy. The Pedraza neutralized it easy.
He had all the advantages and stuff, but at the end of the day, the better boxer won. Better defense, better technique, and better strategy. Just hooks the whole time. Hooks.
Oh man, a draw would have won. Well, no, technically no. I don't know how it'd be 85-85 though. Oh, so they're saying two judges had. Okay, I see. I'd be 85. So two judges had Rodriguez up around because that's Rodriguez up around, but still 486. I don't know. I'm not finna do them calculations.
That's crazy. Even with a knockdown, he was up 1 round.
Well, I mean it was even, but
Oh, so you saying it was even when it started?
no, 85 is even, bro. You
No.
saying with
Oh, okay, okay. So what
85,
I'm
80
saying is, if
with
he would have won,
with Avius already having a knockdown. Yeah, yeah, I get you.
okay, okay.
Parlay's been messed up since yesterday night. Man, wait, I think most of us had what was that fight? Damn, bro, who was them females that fought yesterday, bro? I forgot their names.
You had them girls who end up winning by decision. I mean,
Nah,
by
the knockout.
knockout.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Most of us had the FTGD, yes, and then most of us also had the FTGD, yes, on Scofield Farmer. But yeah, nah. Luckily, I hedged that shit. Still came up a little bit, but yeah, tough. But leaves a lot of room to live bet for the rest of the night. Um, Shit, yeah, it don't matter now, but I'm pretty sure everybody had uh Jake Paul beating Chavez Jr. I mean, he looked so bad against that other MMA dude. Ali, what was buddy name?
Who?
The MMA dude Chavez fought.
Oh, Anderson Silva.
Nah, Chavez. Not no. Okay, no, he
Yeah,
fought Silva
Anderson.
too, but I'm saying he fought the last one.
Just
He
won
fought.
$3,000, bro. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Uh,
I do this shit. I'm
he
sorry.
said he said lost 4 and won 3. Huh? What was the last one?
No, I just bet. Yo, I just bet $6,000 on Rodriguez to win. Right back. I'm just right here.
There you go. Yeah.
If you're gonna be a degenerate gambler, you better motherfucking generate. You know what I mean? Thank you, Avius, for fucking up my day. Now I'm down one. I'm coming back, yo.
There you go.
Sorry, yo.
Cluggins got it. Uriah Hall. That's what I was thinking about. Who you win
Yeah,
on?
he not just. He knocked Buddy out cold too, man.
Who you went on? MMA shit?
Yeah, I bet $6,000 on Rodriguez to beat Hermanson. He knocked him out in the first round, and that's what he does. You know what I mean? And the other dude, his IQ was low. He think he could stand and trade with anybody. He's more of a. And there's something to say. If you don't have no pop behind your punches, and you get into MMA, you better have like an alternative way of winning. Like you better be able to wrestle or do some jujitsu because all it takes is one punch. You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of Deontay Wilders out there. I just bet on Deontay Wilder. But anyway, yeah. I'm betting on Jake Paul too. Jake Paul, he better pull through. Don't let this two left foot. I mean, the funny thing is, Jake Paul has okay footwork. I can't see him knocking out. I can't see him knocking out Chavez Jr. But I can see Chavez Jr. quitting later on for some miraculous reason. But they both got the same problem, him and Jake Paul. You know, like they both get tired within the fight. Like, and
Yeah, bro. I saw Chavez Jr. against Uriah Hall. He bro, that man gassed in like round 4 or 5.
yeah, yeah.
And I mean, yeah. At this point, I just think he's done.
Me too. It's been 4 years. He fought one time in 4 years.
He's been done, but it's like, bro, all he was really throwing was these, looping hooks and shit. Trying to close distance, throwing a looping hook, left or right. I mean, it's like, bro, I don't know. I think Jake Paul might be a little better than this dude at this point.
No, I agree. I think youth, size, punching power. I mean, you got to think this right here. I watched a lot of tape on Chavez. This motherfucker was fighting at 130 pounds. That was his first fight. He was 6'1" or 6 foot, whatever, fighting at 130 pounds. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then he goes and majority of his 50-something fights was between 130 and 154 pounds. Now you fighting this dude who fought Tyson at 230.
Right.
It's going to be a big power. It's just not going to. I mean, like, and he can't even handle Daniel Jacobs' power. At 172, like Jacobs was tagging him all day, and he couldn't handle that power. So, I don't know, like, because. I mean, I'm trying to think, can he outbox him? And then here's the thing, Jake is good enough to, like, play the back foot, too. So, I don't know. He's crafty. As bad as he is as a boxer, he's crafty. Like, I heard him saying that if he wins this fight, he's going to be fighting for the title at cruiserweight. And I'm like, nah. That's the worst weight class to be in right now. You got Apatai over there. You know what I mean? If I had to be honest, if I was Jake Paul, I would be going for the Bridgerweight, that WBC Bridgerweight championship, because it seemed like nobody want that shit. And he has the notoriety and the backing to get that belt at Bridgerweight. You know what I mean? Like, and if he was able to get that belt, Lawrence Okolie got that belt. Before Lawrence Okolie had that belt, it was some random dude from Poland who had it. So,
God damn, Holly Holm looked all of 47.
Oh.
Not even 42.
Yeah, her face definitely aged like Great Value bread from Walmart. Shit not gonna last that long. I mean, but I was surprised that she won, to be honest with you. I really was. I mean, she was doing her thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stick and move. She did a good job, but I wouldn't have been surprised if she got robbed at the end.
Really.
I wouldn't. It's
I mean, she
California,
was, but
man.
yeah, she was clearly landing more punches, and you know what I'm saying. It's not like old girl was cutting off the ring and going to work. Like you know what I'm saying. She kept getting caught in lateral traps and shit. So, I no, I think Holly Holm.
Whenever she got hit, she was I don't know, like for some judges, when they see you get hit and you start fighting negative, they'll tend to lean that round towards the opponent. So I wouldn't have been surprised. I'm not saying that she did a good job. Like she showcased her skill set and everything, and definitely happy for her. And you know, she got a win. But at 43 years old, yeah, you know, where does she go from here? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who does she fight at 136? Because I think she gets washed by Alicia Bumgarner and everybody in that between
I
weight
don't know,
class.
bro. I don't know, man. That's probably on some. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Not boxing for whatever 10, 12 years, and then coming back to boxing at 42. I I don't know what
43.
she probably just said her somewhat of her plans. My shit is on mute, so I don't know, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know
I
what
mean,
her
but well,
aspirations are.
but to get a win against an undefeated fighter at 43, that's a good way to hang up your gloves anyway. So you know,
I don't think she's gonna hang him up, bro.
I think she should. Fuck that. No, I'm just saying, like at 43 years old, I know it's girl fights. Like you have to be very calculative with the fights that you're taking at that age. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to be taking damage and shit. And Holly Holm was getting fucked up in MMA, dude. Like her last 5 MMA fights, she was getting her ass beat, dude. And by that, I mean even the fights that she won, to take a clean right hand to the face and you get wobbled and shit habitually, and then get knocked. She got knocked out by Cyborg. Um, Jermaine Durandamy fucking hit her with this missile at the end of the round and almost knocked her out there. Like she got choked out by this other chick, but before she was getting beat on, it's another girl, Brazilian chick, who fucked her up badly. And I don't know. I mean, when you look at the age, though, that's the thing. Like, if you're 21 and you getting punched in the head, cool. When you're 40, 39 and you getting choked out and by some young chick, it's not a good thing. So it just takes years off your, I don't know. But good on her for winning. Bay and Jim don't want to cash me out. They must think because they know, man, I am betting today, yo. I'm telling you right now, like,
got a little bread to play around with.
oh, you said you live betting too?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I just can't believe Buddy got knocked out that bad. Like, bro.
Are you talking about who Avius?
Yeah, Avius. You know what I mean?
No, I could believe he getting hit with the same left hook the whole goddamn fight because he don't he don't want to do shit about this level change, but stand there and counter, stand in the same
And
place and counter, fam. Like that shit is
he always gasses too.
it's shit you can't do, man. And like I said, it's shit they got warned about.
That's one thing about Avius. He always gasses at the end of
I don't think he was gassed.
Yeah, like,
I mean, not any more than a normal fighter would be at the end of a 10-round fight is what I'm saying. I I just think he kind of, I don't know. It's like he took so many left hooks that maybe he was like, fuck it,
Yeah.
and figured he could just eat that shit to counter. I don't know.
These are the tips that I will give Avius, if because more than likely he's gonna step down and fight. His next fight, he's gonna fight somebody a lot under him, and he gonna step on that person. But if
Does
you're gonna continue,
does MVP even keep him? I don't know.
I mean,
They
when the
sure
last time
they
we
keep Ashton
Ashton,
Shield.
yeah, Ashton Shields. I was about to say when the last time we seen Ashton Shields. You know what I mean?
He on BLK Prime now.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully they paid him a nice sum. But I would say for him, if anybody listening, in the last 30 seconds, you need to win the. If there's anything in the last 30 seconds, if you ain't doing nothing in the middle of the round, in the last 30 seconds, you need to be throwing punches, especially when you got power behind your punches. You need to be winning the last 30 seconds of every round. I think that strategy is what got better Buev the fight because somebody was yelling at him at the 40-second mark, and then he was, he was
You mean
attempting to like
the first
to
fight?
floor. Yeah, the first fight against Bivol. The last 40
Nah,
seconds of every
nah,
round.
bro. I put it on video what their shit was, fam. They was just saying all the coach really said was, fam, as much as when you get aggressive and just plainly chase him and just tap him with punches, the whole crowd thinks he's hurt. That's exactly what he said. The whole crowd thinks he's hurt, and they, you're winning a round. That's verbatim what he said. Well,
Mm.
paraphrasing a little bit, but yeah, that's what they was on. It wasn't just the last 30, 40 seconds.
Well, that's what I noticed with Buddy when he took a round off. He was trying to land a haymaker at the end of the round. That was his mo.
Oh, Julian.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he took a lot of the round off. I mean, he was in that high guard doing nothing for a long time. Again, that's what was keeping Avius definitely in every single round, no matter what happened afterwards, because he was the only person doing something. Now, depending on the judges, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes judges score that shit heavily, even if you're not landing. Because who you gonna reward around somebody that's throwing punches and missing, or somebody that's just making you miss and just running around the ring, not throwing no punches, bro. It's boxing at the end of the day.
And
So
MVP didn't match make this card. De La Hoya match made this card. And just so you know, De La Hoya definitely plays towards the bookies. You know what I mean? Vegas got that dude bought. This is the second fight. Not saying that. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say it. This is the second fight today that an opponent that was minus 1,200 or whatever cases should have been priced at like 4-1 instead of like 12-1 or
of course,
20-1.
yeah. As soon as I saw the odds, bro, I didn't agree with him, but it was what it was, man.
Yeah, just for anybody, for any handicappers or you people betting underdogs, Oscar De La Hoya, his cars be like that. You know what I mean? Like that's the one thing I noticed about De La Hoya cars compared to everybody else's. Like his matchmaking be, you know, you gonna get a hiccup, a few parlaying it and stuff. I wonder what's the next fight like after Avius gets knocked out like that. What's the next fight they got up? I gotta look on them.
It should be damn, who was it? Chat knows. I can look it up real quick. It's not. I don't think it's Zerto yet. It's the fight. It's one fight before that. Who was it?
Jake Paul. I think it's
Oh,
Corio.
Raul Curiel.
Yeah, Corio. And he's fighting an undefeated fighter as well. So yeah, Raul Coriel is next. And Scrappy was the first fight of the night. It would have been nice if they had him higher up on the card. Now you like Dark Heels. He has a puncher's chance to win this fight. I think like 60% of his fights or something like that ended in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, and this dude ain't it that he's fighting.
Yeah, he old as shit now. He didn't look like he even had a training camp when he was at weigh-ins. Looked like he cut from 215, probably 220. Yeah, his last 3 opponents all got knocked out before the second round. I mean, before the third round. The first round, second round, second round. And he hasn't really had that many fights either in the past since 2020. He fought once in 2021, once in 2022. He didn't fight at all in 2023. And then once in, yeah, this is a good pick of a fight for Ramirez. This dude hasn't been active at all.
If I was younger, I'd have thought this was an okay leather jacket.
Hey,
But now that I'm older,
relax.
I'm a lot more conservative, and I'd rather have no writing on anything,
Nah, I'm
unless it
with you.
says, unless it says boxing gems, of course.
Yeah, I do all black shirts, all white shirts.
Now I don't do all that. Now.
Yeah,
Also,
yeah.
also support black business when it comes to clothing, for sure. Everything I got, black on.
Oh hell yeah.
Almost everything. Still haven't found a good like undergarment company. White beaters, drawers, socks.
Nah, I don't think you're gonna find one. Haynes got it on lock.
Bro, Mike,
Nike.
what is a long T Stafford, bro? We know it's you, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. What's a Ali? You know what that is? A long T Staffords. Long T
Let me see.
Stafford.
Jim still wearing them long tees. That he talking about dressing up like them dudes from the ATL. I mean from Nuck if you buck. You remember them dudes with them big ass tees?
Stafford T-shirt, but never heard of it, bro.
People in the South used to dress like that. They had them.
I ain't from the South.
Oh no, I'm looking at this.
That's the brand of a white tee with Stafford.
Yeah, this is like Hank from King of the Hill.
What?
Yeah, I mean the T-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm unfamiliar, Mike. But we know what you on.
You should have just said white tee, man.
I mean, who didn't? I mean, you get my age, bro. Who didn't? Who wasn't in the white tee era, bro? But they wasn't no
Word,
Stafford.
man. Word, the white tee with the Nikes.
I'm from the Midwest, bro. You talking about? You talking about the brand of a white tee? What does it even matter? They was all big as shit and long. I mean, what? Pause.
Yeah,
Niggas was going to the gas station buying white tees, bro. It didn't matter. The brand didn't matter at all.
you said the Goodfellow for me. Yeah, that's they got that at they got the Goodfellow at Target.
That's a black brand.
No, no,
Oh,
no.
think franchise boy. Yeah, bro. Motherfuckers going to the gas station buying white tees, bro.
Yeah, I hated them white tees with the big ass collars.
Yeah, that brand didn't matter, man. You needed a fresh white tee. They was $5 at the gas station.
Word. You better hope it's not polyester. 40% cotton, 60% polyester. You're gonna be hot as hell at the club with them white tees.
PBC, I thought you was side betting, bro. I thought you came up on the side bets, on the live bets. Hedges saved me. And now I got again. I'm gonna play with this money on a live bet now. So Carriel, I expect him to get this knockout. But I'm sure the odds for that is terrible. Ali type of odds. Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm not.
Right.
I'm 100% not betting Corio.
You not?
No,
Oh,
I think I'm.
that money line, way too expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I would, but let me see the first few seconds. Curio is he's a pressure fighter, and he throws a lot of punches. So he leaves himself open too. So like he should win by knockout,
Yeah.
But
Wait till you see this technical form from Rodriguez, though.
or the nine form.
Wait till you see how he throws his punches. How he like the mechanics of his punches.
Oh shit, it's garbage.
We gonna see.
I might live bet then.
Good fellow whites. Oh no, bro. I don't let go of the white tees, bro. The all white tees, the all black tees. I was just saying I don't like a whole bunch of designs and words and all that shit going on. with my clothes. Stafford or premium. Hey man, yeah, I'm familiar. Fam. Why you need a premium white tee? Get one from the gas station. Throw that shit away at the end of the day. Pascal fights Scratch. Nah, it's just on Triller, bro. It's on Triller TV, and it's pay per view. So I doubt anybody's gonna watch it. At least not legally.
Yeah, Triller don't put out enough content to be consistent. I mean, they're competing with the Zone and ESPN.
Yeah, PBC 7 through 12. CS like 7 through 12 was like a plus 150, bro. It wasn't really shit. So I just got CS like by knockout. Just hedging Pascal 1 through 6 with CS like by knockout period. I think it was a minus 135. Like shit, give me the whole fight if it's not that much of a difference.
Oh yeah, where they hosted that fight at too?
It's in Canada.
Oh, that's a non better.
No, it's a better, bro. Again, so work with that team as well. You gotta pay attention to these notes, Ali.
No, I'm with you. No, I seen the notes too, but
Sometimes it's more than just we work with the fighters and we got a game plan. Sometimes there's actual other information in there. I'll just say that.
yeah, the only I mean like that makes me want to lean more towards Pascal, just because if the rounds are.
I'm telling you, all right.
No,
Never
I feel
mind.
you. No. I heard what you said. I heard what you said. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I already know. Like when it turns up at a certain time, I'm swapping. You know what I mean? But like,
Yeah, nah.
we'll
So
see.
this the fight that's so Volney's on now. That means Pascal is up next, and it looks like Volney gonna make quick work out of this dude.
And that's on Triller.
Triller TV for pay per view.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Yeah, man, amazing, right?
A John Pascal fight on Triller. Hmm. We had what was that fight? BLK Prime Triller. One draw. That means he lost.
Let me run and refresh these drinks real quick. Ali,
Oh
don't
yeah.
stop talking, man. Don't stop talking when I'm gone.
Okay, I'm gonna start. You start talking shit. Courier gonna win by knockout. That's my guess. If I had to guess, I would say Courier gonna stop this dude. But He gonna pressure this guy. So I mean, at some point, if I had to guess around, let me watch round one. But I would guess between round 4 and 6. Correa's not like a one punch knockout dude. So he's stupid. Ali G Golly Willikers. Yeah. I say geez Louise. And let me see. Under 8.5 is -135. I don't know if I would take that, Raphael. I got to see how round one goes. And Coriel looks taller than Buddy. Maybe he's 5'7" and this dude's 5'8". It's supposed to be the same height. Coriel also looked like the bigger fighter. I don't know if Buddy fought his whole career at 146. Hydration wise. All right, and here we go. Round one just started.
Damn, you still in the future, man. Let me reload this shit.
Coriel pressure, jab to the body. His opponent. Oh, what the fuck type of punch was that?
Ah, now you see.
He must got some real good punch. He must got some real pop behind his punches to be throwing them ugly ass shots like that. To stop 10 people, like
He already
unless
trying
not.
I'm already trying to reach the parry, the stab, and the normal jab.
And that's another difference. Coriel actually sits on his punches, so ain't gonna take too long. All right, there you go. Now Buddy sitting on his jab.
Hmm. Hmm.
I
So
actually
far,
like what Buddy doing.
yeah. Nah, I like the pressure.
Yeah, jab,
He's
hook to the body, hook to the body.
again, his punch form is very questionable, but I like his aggression. Now it might just get him knocked out, but that's his best chance of winning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
and then
mean,
at plus 1400, I'm gonna bet it just in case.
I don't know.
I mean,
I
bro,
think
it's
it's gonna
gonna
be
come down
wider.
from here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I should be able to cash that one out if the action keeps going like it's going.
I mean, the way he just stepping forward, Coriel just need to land one smooth
Yeah,
right hook to the.
yeah, he's putting himself in major danger. But again, it's the only way I think he could win this fight by putting
I
on
agree.
pressure and trying to get Curiel out of there. Oh shit!
Yep, Coriel hit him with a 3 punch combination. 1, 2, 3.
And when you have problems with technical form, that means you have a lot of spots open while you punch. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them shots coming out too wide on the inside. Okay, that's just the extra second for somebody to split your combinations. And it typically means your head's on the ace line or on the center line. But I bet I don't know, another round like that, and perhaps
It goes
Curiel
up.
Curiel decision goes down, and then the KO becomes plus money, maybe. or at least get a little closer.
Yeah, get closer.
But yeah, I'm gonna wait on it.
Minus 16, minus 1400 is not a bad bet, especially since he's pressuring and stuff like that. Like it could change up the odds.
Minus 1400. The money line?
No, plus not my plus 1400. My bad.
Yeah, it's already plus 12. So I got it at plus 14. It's plus 12.
What at a decision?
If I can get some more action, he lands something solid at some point. That should have come down to like a plus 700, and then the cash out is real.
Then you're in the game. Yeah, I like it. I like his body work.
Yeah, bro, he's way too goddamn sloppy.
He is, but he's just throwing. I mean, this is smart. It's actually smart for him because Corio is usually the person beating on his opponent's body.
Indeed.
So he's giving.
I like it though. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna bring that shit down.
Because at a certain point, Corio gonna start protecting his body. Yeah. Right now, Corio is just taking them shots.
Right now,
look at the counter.
Plus 1100 now. Keep me logged in, man. Fuck off.
That's how they do it. They try to log you out. Like that's their strategy. Yo, they log you out. It's been 30 seconds since you placed the bet. Like,
nah, don't just let them.
Oh shit. Buddy, like, yeah, come on, let's do this.
Like that, dude.
The one good thing about Buddy, he never been knocked out. So
yeah, but bro, you know what? I'm waiting on this shit to come down. It ain't gonna come down if he just standing there in the high guard getting punched on.
Yeah.
That tomato can special.
That's a funny thing because what I like about what he's doing, when Corio's not punching, he's punching regardless, and that's what I like about what he's doing because it's. Look at that body shot.
Yeah, hit that body. Okay, nice left hook up top.
Swinging for the fences.
Yeah.
Oh, Corio went down from minus 1200 to from minus 1600 to minus 1200.
Yeah, and my shit went down to plus 1000. So again, that shit working, bro. Let me see what the cash out is. All right, cash out ain't shit yet.
I'm about to go. This is where I go into BetMGM and.
Jesus Christ, bro! Ramirez should get knocked out here, unless he hits Curiel with his shot beforehand. I mean, there's no way you could be this sloppy and this aggressive and just not have just too many openings while you're not bracing. So I mean,
there's something that
there's too much opportunity for punches you don't see. Damn, it went back up to a plus 1100. Why?
Because it ended around. The thing that we don't know about Buddy is, because I haven't did any tape on him, is one, he probably has a real good chin. And that's probably why they picked him for this fight, because he has a good chin. And two, he has good output. Like, he needs to keep his output exactly like this. Like, if he gasses, it's going to be some problems.
I'm going to be cashed out well before that.
Like, he just stood in the high guard getting beat on. But I'm happy that he leads with his head too, so it might be a cut at some point. There you go. I actually like his single mid-range jab because he throws like 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers and he throws to the body.
If it's 3 or 4, Ali, then that's not a single jab, is it?
No. His habitual mid-range jab. I like his. I like it because then he's throwing right hands to the body. I mean, like, he's doing everything right. but wrong. You know what I mean? He's like
His
mixing it up.
aggression is right. His aggression is right. His volume is right. But
Yeah, he clinches,
it's
throw to the
all
body.
wrong. It's all wrong of it in that.
Yep. Look, Corio. Oh, he caught Corio with that left hook.
Yeah, it was a nice left hook.
Right hand too.
Come on,
Smart.
baby. Bring these eyes down. Shit.
It's down. He's like
Okay, down
Corio's like minus
to
700.
plus 1,000 again. Okay, plus 900. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, nice left hook.
Yeah, that's smart of Corio. He needs to tie up. That's what I was waiting for. Like you need to be tying up. Like don't let this dude just pressure you.
Yeah. Keep being aggressive. There you go. Okay. I see the physicality. Pushed him with the right hand. Tried to hit him with the left. Let's go. Uh-oh, it's locked out. What happened?
Nothing. He 9 minus 555.
Ooh,
It's
plus
working.
650. Plus 650. Let's go. Cash out looking good.
Cash out, bro.
Nah, not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Fuck, Corio just dropped to minus 600.
Let's go.
Corio minus 450 on the three-way.
Let's
From
go.
minus 1,600.
You have a good argument to say Rodriguez won at least 2 out of these 3 rounds so far, too.
If Corio don't have one of the moments where he just throwing punches, and Rodriguez in the high guard, Corio, I mean, Rodriguez definitely won. To me, output wise, I wouldn't be surprised. And he's actually now he's landing more cleanly, where you can see he's having an effect on Raul. But Raul should have been fucking tying up.
Yeah, nah, Raul having a hell of a problem. Having a hell of a problem in this inactive high guard of his, man.
That's a problem when confidence don't meet technique. Like you need to negate what this dude is doing. You know what I mean? Tie him up. Stop looking to just counter. Don't let this dude just blindly come at you and throw 100 fucking punches, and you looking to counter a one punch, and you end up losing that round. You know what I mean? Because now Buddy's pressure. You know, and here's the thing right here. He's still at the same rate. He didn't slow down yet. We're in round 3. He's doing the same shit and successful.
Oh, they got the nerve to show some Kirill highlight.
You already know.
Totally outworked, outlanded. All that shit.
But it's not even about them, because the reality situation is what is the bookies are looking. The numbers, like when
I get it.
both
Damn, I might. Yeah, did I fuck up? Should have cashed out at plus 650.
Yeah, I would say cash out.
Nah, it's back to plus 1,000. It keeps jumping up a ton at the end of the round. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The casino.
It's a frame and push, bro.
The casino got 2 people.
He low key beating his ass on the inside. All right, they tweaking now. Oh, no wonder. Fuck.
You got dropped.
Fuck. Again, yeah, I should have cashed out that plus 650. But again, man, the aggression is right, the volume is right, the technique is wrong. It's been wrong, so it's not surprising at all. What I wanted to do was I wanted him to have um, as much success as possible, so I can cash out the KO at the right time. That was a low blow. I can cash out the KO at the right time, then switch over and bet on Curiel, but fucking waited too
Here
late.
goes the ref, waved it off. Stupid ass ref.
Oh wow! Oh, wait a minute, bro. All right, yeah, he shouldn't have waved it off there, but wow,
Wait, no, but this is an Oscar De La Hoya card. What do you think? You
wow,
know
bro.
what I mean?
That's okay. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah, that's the Oscar De La Hoya card. Yeah, he's mad too in the corner. Good old Oscar De La Hoya. De La Hoya. And Oscar De La Hoya had picks for the
Damn,
card.
that shit was that stoppage was quick.
Yeah, the ref just ran in and just stopped it, and it's like that's that California shit right there. You know, that's that California shit.
Thought it was
California is definitely a cheating ass state when it comes
wait.
to like
Mm-hmm.
betting on the A side. But good job, Coriel. You know what I mean?
$10, Ali.
I got you, bro.
I lost
I got you. I got you.
I lost $10 waiting too long.
Venmo on the way, bro.
Ali, don't worry about it, man.
Yeah. I was just about to bet Coriel too. Like I was like,
all right, they keep showing a knockdown. All right, show the end of the fight.
he was even he landed
How
something,
many
but
times they gonna show the knockdown, bro? All right, show the end of the fight. Oh well, look at slow motion makes it look a little different, but it's still quick. The way he bent over and wasn't really looking like, I don't know. I think from the refs
man, he
angle,
just clinched him. He just clinched him and stopped the
yeah,
momentum.
yeah. No, I still think it was early, but maybe from the ref's angle, he saw how Buddy, his face looked and where his eyes were and shit. So I can't fully blame him, but I still thought it was a little early because we seeing his back and it's weird because he bends down and doesn't really come up and what I'm saying and look like he's trying to be in the fight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, bro, I should have cashed when you told me to. Fam. As soon as it got to a plus 650.
It still was good though. I mean, not to lose $10, but like that was a good bet.
Yeah, I ain't worried about no $10.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Hey, bro, Ali, I know you're a serious gambler, sir. And there's a lot of
Serious.
serious gamblers in the betting chat. There's definitely some sharps in there for sure. I ain't gonna name no names, but But yeah, man, I ain't one of them.
If they allow if the apps allow me to bet the way I want to bet, I probably would kill them. You know, with the minus this because I know who's gonna win. But if I bet it a certain way, I've done it before. They just limit your like next week. They're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna limit you to this. Not during while you're betting, but they do their little analysis, and the next week they're like, yeah, we don't want you to make no more than $400 a bet. Place for that's how they do, and they start limiting you across the board. Like,
Bruh, so the lines didn't really move like I wanted them to move. So the prop line,
mm-hmm.
moved, from a plus 1400 to a plus 650, which was dope. But the money line, that shit ain't really move how I thought it was gonna move, especially with how competitive the rounds was. But you could see that Curiel, he was getting hit for sure. He was getting hit a lot. But in between him getting hit, he was landing some sharp ass punches. And Buddy was not braced for them punches because all he was doing was swinging wild. But still, I still thought the line was going to move more than that. Like I said, I think what's his name, Rodriguez, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still think he won 2 out of 3 of them rounds, the first 3.
He definitely did. He definitely did with just throwing shots, and Raul just standing there. But Raul was just standing there waiting for the counter. But good old Raul, good win for him. Stay undefeated, another knockout.
God damn, this Volney fight still on? Hey, anybody here from I see what y'all saying on Patreon. I'm gonna let y'all know when that Pascal fight come on. I'm definitely gonna pay attention to it. Hopefully it comes on exactly when the what's the name, Jake Paul fight come on.
And
Hopefully.
if anybody who told the bet earlier, I said that Raul was going to knock him out between rounds 4 and 6. So anybody who actually placed that bet, good on you. I watch enough of Raul fights. That's what. That's something else that I would do, but I think it would mess up my gambling for the year. Because if I just bet rounds, I'll get kicked off the app. They'd be like, "Oh no, you got the right range. Get the fuck out of here. You're gone."
Man, I can't believe this Volney fight still on, man. He should have just outclassed this dude, stopped him, but it is what it is. I ain't been watching. But he is running though. Just trying to survive. Yeah, this looks ridiculous. Oh, what the? All right, yeah, I'm not even gonna watch no more after that. Wow, bro, these motherfuckers is both posting on each other's shoulders, looking at each other. for a good 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Lead hand post on the opposite shoulder, looking at each other. Hmm. And they really pumping this Curiel celebration.
Well, I was on mute the whole time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like they're like they had that the celebration is longer than the fight as of now. Like we're like 17 minutes of celebration.
Yeah, fam. Like what's happening here, bro?
Like, and it's not even a real belt, man. What's that? A Taekwondo belt? Get him the fuck off this TV, man, and get Dorticos in there.
Man,
This is a pay per view. We paid for this shit.
I don't think there's more than I don't think there's more than 5,000 people who know who Curiel is.
You know what I think?
They
They're trying to
just
burn
said
time.
more than 5,000 know who he is now, but damn, bro. I mean, before this fight,
They're trying to burn time because they want to get to 11 o'clock before they put the next fight. That's what I think.
why though?
I don't know. Maybe they want the next fight to be at 11 o'clock, and then Jake Paul fight to be at 12 or something like that. That's my guess.
They showed all that celebration. Now we right back to the highlights.
They showed this shit 4 times. What the fuck is it? First take?
Okay. Hey, Ali Buddy ain't protest too much though. After it got stopped,
Nah,
like he was ready to sit down.
I don't think he was gonna protest anyway. He seemed like one of them kill or be killed type fighters. So, and then there's like, what do we need to see the power punches landed for? The decision was already made.
Decision, yeah, this is TKO.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, this right here should have been presented before they had the results.
It was just they just showed a lot of celebration. I mean, more than normal.
Oh, okay, that's the NABF welterweight title. I'm happy for Buddy, but get him off the screen. All right, now we're down to Zurdo Ramirez versus Dorticos. Now I'm debating if I should drop something on Zurdo. Nah, they got Zotto at minus 1400. He started off at minus 600. Now he minus 1400. And he lost a majority decision to I forgot the dude name. The dude from Australia. He lost majority to yeah, Marius British. Let me see where that event was held too. Munich. They got Gilbert. They got now. They got. Well, I mean, they got Yaniel at plus 700.
Yeah, it ain't wide enough, bro. I need something where the eyes really gonna shift.
The fight didn't even start.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so if I was ever, that's what I'm saying. So before the fight even starts, um,
Now they're
this
showing it.
I ain't really studied this joint because Dorticos didn't have no fights against the southpaw that I could see, man, and that's a no no for me. So I just, I didn't put this in a parlay, didn't have a side bet, nothing, because if I can't see Dorticos against the southpaw, that shit is. I mean, what's the ain't no analyzing to be had. Um, but but nah, fuck it. Yeah, I'm not into it.
No, I'm with you. I'm
I
with
can't
you.
convince myself otherwise.
Yeah, it ain't worth betting if you can't sell it to yourself. Like, nah.
You know,
But
and so
now they moved Jake up from 12 a.m. to 11:45. That's when they say the fight gonna start. So
all right, that means this fight coming up real soon because it's a 12 round fight.
well, BetMGM is not right always right anyway. They'll be off by 15 minutes all the time. I'm debating if I should wait and um bet
It,
on
it's I keep trying to convince myself, Ali. So look, if it's all I would need to happen, all I would need to have at plus 2,200 for decision. All I need to happen is for Dorticos to have a good first round, and that shit's gonna come down drastically because it's so wide.
The
You know,
only issue is this motherfucker's damn near 40, and his body look all type of crazy.
yeah. See,
Yeah, it's a it's a it's a terrible fight for. Oh look, somebody bet real big on Jake Paul. I mean
Ramirez,
on no on Chavez Jr.
what?
Yeah, somebody bet real big on Chavez Jr.
The odds
The
came
odds
down.
looking. Yeah, Jake went from a minus 750 to a minus 550.
It's still minus 750 on Bet 365.
Yeah, just on Bet365, but on BetMGM and the other one, he had bet 550.
I kind of feel like I want to roll the dice just for shits and giggles, man.
I just don't like him at no. Yeah, I mean, yeah, $10, but
Yeah,
at plus
yeah.
what?
I'm just
I
talking. I'm
don't
talking about just betting Dorticos decision at plus 2,200 just in case he has a good first round. That's it.
know. Yeah, if he drops him,
Nah, not it ain't about dropping him. Just man, if he can win one round, the first round, that shit comes down to at least I would guess at least a plus 1,000 or plus 1,100, which should damn near double up the money that quick. But if he has a terrible first round, that money gone.
yeah, like the win.
That's just a wide. I mean, when you see odds that wide, bro, that's the only thing to do or to consider.
And Gilbert definitely got a beard on him.
Yeah, for sure. Let me see what it is on FanDuel. Nah, you get better odds on Bet 365. Meh.
Decision.
Nah, I ain't gonna do it.
They need to hurry up though. Like they're waiting to get for it to get to 11 o'clock. Let's just get the fight on, man. Like they're not good at bullshitting. They got fucking Ariel Hawani up there,
Oh,
who's an MMA guy.
looks like Pascal and CS like in the ring. Oh no, wait, Pascal ain't in there yet. I don't think. Nah, CS like is in the ring. Fuck is all this? That was all the intro. That was all to introduce
Mhm.
Jean Pascal. Wow. Okay.
Let me see what they got. Jake Paul on this minus. Oh, they got Sislak at minus 450.
Don't take it yet.
Let me look on Triller. See if I still have Triller.
Take it at the end of round 6 or round 7.
Will do. I'm gonna have to log in and do all this. Let me see if I want to. I think I'm gonna bet UFC until the Gilberto fight comes out.
Go to the private chat, Ali.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard in the Yeah, thanks for that, yo. Yeah. And everybody who's not on Patreon, y'all should join the Patreon. Wow. All right, let me buy it. Let me go on Triller. Let me go and just get this shit real quick.
Don't do it yet though, fam.
No. Yeah, word.
Let it play out.
How the hell do you get the Triller TV? Triller TV.
I had to download the app on my iPad.
I'm trying to get to it on the login. Okay, let me. I don't even know what's my login. What's my Triller login? I think I have Triller. Okay. They got my purchase history.
Yeah. Ali, bet Pascal 1 through 6 just for shits and giggles though. For real.
I'm with you. I have to see if I can if they're gonna let me. Let's go to the schedule. On air. Man, they charging. I already paid for
Jake Paul.
I paid for Jake Paul and UFC. I paid over like $150 or something like that. And yep, Pascal. I'm just gonna have to wait. I'm not trying to pay $30 for you. You are not worth $30, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know why they.
100% agree.
This fight should 100% be on free TV. But Gilbert looked ready. So Dorticos is the taller fighter with the longer reach.
Yeah, really taller by a half an inch.
I mean, like if you watch all the Ramirez highlights, he's usually towering, heavy as hell. Like whatever the dude Joe was talking about earlier. He been doing that for a minute, cutting down from 210 to 175, fighting. Because he like a whole different weight class versus Bivol, but Bivol had the better footwork, faster hands. He was in and out. And then when he fought at cruiserweight, how he did Buddy, yeah, go Burke. I mean Ramirez is something else. My question is, did you even have a training camp? Did he even did because the way he looked coming on the scales, he looked like he didn't have a training camp or nothing. He got that top ramen body.
I'm gonna let you pay attention to that, bro. I gotta pay attention to this Pascal joint,
Yep.
which is about to. Well, CS like getting announced.
Now we got Ramirez walking out. Anybody betting UFC? Benil Dariush just got dropped. The round ended. We going into round two. They got this Spanish singer walking out Ramirez right now.
All right, Pascal CS like in the middle of the ring.
You know what's crazy to me? When some fighters lose their chin, how they just turn into like totally different fighters.
Pascal footwork looking crazy. Already getting hit with an overhand.
Pascal, all of 41 years old.
Getting touched. Oh, wait a minute though. It's funny. Pascal always looked wild with footwork and head movement, ducks, but
Mhm.
he actually landed a solid left hook right there. Yeah, he finna get knocked out. He can't do shit. Yeah, this shit is.
See, Pascal he believe in his punches too.
What is
So
this? Hmm. Bruh.
I wish that shit was free, man. Or 10.99, I would have bought it. The $30 is on principle.
He should have. So I think. All right, I'll wait till the round's over. I'll wait till the round's over. So yeah, he looks worse than I even imagined.
Who,
The
Pascal?
man, the man, the man came into camp injured and never sparred over 6.5 rounds in camp the whole time.
Round one, you gave the Sizzler.
Oh, bro, it was a dominant round, bro. So he can't even again that left hook was nice, but he can't even perform in round one, which was way worse than I
Mm.
thought it was.
Mm.
He can't stick to a game plan in round one.
Mm.
Okay. He's starting with the level changes and overhands, which is part of it, but the way he's going into it is terrible. No no level change feint, no stab, no he's really just putting up his high guard and eating shots.
Round one's about to start. Dorticos look every bit of 40 years old.
Okay, there's a single stab attempt. Uh, Jesus. No, bro.
Ramirez fighting very, very conservative. Oh man, and Dorticos landed a
Landing that.
backhand.
Damn, I saw that cross. Shit.
Yeah, that backhand was.
Nice swivel from Ramirez, though. Anyway, back to this disaster.
Yeah, Dorticos reminds me of Anderson Silva. Like he's like real wiry. If he can hit you at the end of his punches,
Okay.
then
Okay, now you got him backed up, bro. All right, so you tried to stab overhand. Now you got the body shot. He raised his hand all the way up. What the fuck was that? This is horrible. Pascal can't really defend himself. What do you? Okay, off the level change with the overhand. He's blocking it, bro. So go to the body. There you go. They didn't call that a knockdown, even though they should have. CS like clipped him. All right, here we go. Was that round 2? CS like clipped him at the end of that round. Hey, let me see the replay.
Sorry. Here goes Ramirez. Actually, Dorticos is having a pretty good round 1.
Let me see the
in my
replay.
opinion.
Here we go. The replay. Bruh, so yeah, he clipped him on the top of the head. Probably hurt him a bit. Definitely gonna take the next round. See what happens. Jesus.
Yeah, Ramirez lost that round.
What was it, round 2?
Round 1.
Bruh,
In my
see? That's exactly what I was saying, fam. Where is that shit at now? I mean, fuck it now. But where is it? Oh, damn. That
But
shit
they
is
got
still,
but they got
that
but they
shit
got
ain't
Ramirez
moved.
up. Well,
That shit
on
didn't,
bet
the line didn't move at all.
it
Still a
didn't,
plus 200.
and they got him as a plus 2,000 on them backhands, yo. Verticals, I mean, is backhands.
Holy shit.
Landing to the body, glancing on
Go
the
to
head
work.
a little bit.
Go to work. Fuck. He hurt, bro. Go to work.
Oh shit, man! This dude is definitely winning in my eyes. It
CS,
might be
bro.
worth it to put $10 on Dorticos, at least right
Go to
now.
work. CS like, God damn, he hurt.
What's after this one here?
He hurt, bro. Go. Oh, knockdown. Damn, I turned my head. Knockdown. Let's go. Get him off you. Get him off you. Fucking ref. Throw in that towel, coach.
Ramirez
Fight's
don't
over,
like these
ref.
punches.
Oh my fucking God, man.
What happened?
Bruh, so I know he got clipped the last round, so I bet this round for the KO at a plus 2,600. So what's gonna happen is, hold on. Fuck, you can't even bet the shit no more. Damn. They could have stopped it right there, man.
Hey, Dorticos beating on Ramirez. He definitely won these last 2 rounds. this a 12 rounder? See, I was about to say he won on one of the judges' scorecards versus Marius Breedis. So no, he didn't. He didn't. Because it was a majority decision. So somebody must have had it 95-95, and two judges had it towards him. But he most certainly beating on Ramirez.
I should have had that shit last round. Bro, I had $20 to win 450. He definitely getting stopped though. Can't even bet on the shit no more. They stopped fucking bitch. They stopped it, man.
We're at round 3. I can't give Ramirez one round. See, Dorticos is real crafty because he's aiming at the body and the head. But now Ramirez is kind of picking up the pace on him. Round 3.
I'm gonna have to get my communication better with Coach, bro. Pascal was in far worse shape than I was led on to believe. Again, the man couldn't even defend himself in the first round, bro. So couldn't follow a game plan, couldn't defend himself in the first round.
He got stopped
in round 5, yep.
Oh, Gilbert just landed a nice
man.
Right hook.
Yeah, I saw that right hook. Had round 4.
There's a big power discrepancy in Dorticos' hits harder than Gilbert. You can see his punches having an effect. Now, but Dorticos got a swollen left eye, though. Maybe that's just the way his face look. I don't know. He look the angle.
He got stopped, bro. He got stopped in round 5.
Dorticos is just better at the 50-50 game than me. Especially the body shots. This ain't Chris Billum Smith. That's the third round I give the Dorticos. Regardless of the highlights. That's crazy. They're trying their best to show all the I mean, I guess that could be a 2-1 round. I doubt it though.
Man, man, totally sent me off, fam. Mm. Anyway, that was a nice 1-2 from Dorticos.
Dorticos? Yeah,
Who's winning, Ali?
Dorticos. They got Dorticos at plus 600 right now, and he winning. I'm just waiting for it to get to round 6.
Bro, Dorticos winning and he's still a plus 1,600, fam? Like what?
Plus 600.
No, I'm talking about by decision, he's still a plus 1,600.
Mm. He got 25 knockouts though. You know, he been knocked out one time and lost a decision. So
You sure you winning? Because that shit is
yeah,
ridiculous.
no, he started out like what's it called? Was started off as a minus. Look at them backhands.
Yeah,
Landed on
I'm
Gilbert.
definitely seeing him land for sure.
Gilbert started off minus 1,600, down to minus 500 now. I mean, Gilbert landed shit too, but I just wonder how long can Dorticos keep up this tempo, because he got 8 more rounds of this shit, and we know Gilbert can. But look at that, them body shots, just mean hook to the body, left, right. That guy, oh, that punch hurt. That shit hurt Gilbert a little bit. Look, he's stepping back now. I don't know why these people don't want to tie up, man. Don't go behind the high guard. You get hurt. Tie up. And Bet 365 just froze out.
Yeah,
And
cash
guess
out
what?
already going up. Yeah, that shit.
So it went from a plus 1,600 to a plus 800, bro.
Yeah, Dorticos winning every round. There's about to be a plus. Look at fucking Jake Paul in the back. Surprise. Look at they are surprised. Yeah, Jake do not want to fight that dude next. He's back looking concerned like a motherfucker, yo. Dorticos is a problem. That's why. Look, and it keeps showing Gilbert highlights like he doing some shit. Gilbert getting hurt. That's what he doing. He getting hurt in the in between.
I don't know. I still think he might, there's a chance. I mean, obviously anybody can get stopped, but Ramirez definitely got a beard.
Yeah, but his output, the moment he opens up, Dorticos is just good enough to counter and land harder punches.
Ramirez, bro, he having the hardest time blocking a jab or a cross. Shit.
It's his footwork and lack of. He's so used to countering in a 50-50 exchange against big, smaller fighters. Now he's fighting somebody his size who also got the same skill set, but I honestly think Dorticos, he's it's actually better than Gilbert because them straight punches just there. And Gilbert not even moving. He take a
He
little bit of
Gilbert, but he is out touching him. He's out. He's not really doing a whole lot, but he's out touching him this round for sure. Ramirez is.
Mm-hmm.
That's why this cash out going
There
down.
you go. There you go.
And then it went back up. What happened?
And then Dorticos throws two right
That was
hands to the body.
low, bro.
Ramirez definitely getting affected by these shots.
Ooh, big left hand from Dortico. Yeah, that shit went streaming up. Yeah, cash out went way up.
Ooh. Ramirez hurt him a little bit right there.
What, the cross?
Yeah, like his head is snapping back now. You're getting a little tired.
Oh, okay. I forgot you was in the future.
And this is another reason why they probably picked this fight, because stylistically, this is not a, even though Dorticos has won every round up to this point, that this flat-footed stand in front of you counter 50-50 exchanges is not good for a 40-year-old fighter. Going to 12 rounds. Yeah, because at some point you don't get hit and damaged. At some point. I like Julio Cesar Chavez punch selection versus the Uriah Hall guy. I just think that Jake fights a little bit more negative than Uriah Hall. Like Uriah Hall just stand there and look to counter a boxer.
Bro,
That's what made him lose.
Chavez Jr. has the lowest output and he still gasses, bro. That shit is ridiculous.
The one thing I like about Jake is he'll throw a stab jab to the body and he'll throw a jab to the head. Like he'll try to win the round.
I cashed, by the way.
Oh, good. Did you make something off of this dude?
Hell yeah, doubled up.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I wasn't gonna be too late on this one because
look at this motherfucker right here.
I got it at plus 1,600. I cashed at plus 600, so that shit was cool.
And Max Kellerman got Zurdo up by 1 round. He is out of his fucking mind. Completely out of his mind.
I really bet the shit, actually. Nah. No. Take it back.
Max Kellerman definitely did drugs when he was younger.
Now he's a plus 500.
He's a plus 250 on the money line.
Yeah, I'm talking about by decision.
I know Oscar sitting in the corner like, just don't get dropped, and we can get you 2 judges.
Right, we can finesse. We can finesse you some judges.
Oscar better get on the side of the ring like Floyd Mayweather. Like, look, dog, don't get dropped, or just send a text message to his trainer. Tell Zordo to tie up, don't get dropped.
Man, it's crazy as a southpaw. Zerto just, I mean, he has no feel for this fucking jab at all. Ugly swivel jab from Dorticos right there. But he has no feel for blocking his jab at all.
You
Nice
know,
two crosses from Zerto.
Dorticos look like Michael Jai White, skinny, less athletic brother.
God damn, that jab.
I got Zordo winning this round.
Yeah.
Just by a few inches. Because, like I said, like you being 40 years old is a matter of time before, you know, that gas thing start to. You've been doing good all the way up to this point, though.
Mm.
Now they got Zordo at minus 225. I think I should take him. Let me see where he's at on where he's at on ESPN bets.
Yeah, he minus 500 on Bet 365. So you got better odds. It just changed to minus 450.
Minus 334. Oh, you talking about the?
Nah, it's on money line now.
Just in case they doing this, Max. Zordo, man, he's one punch away from getting dropped the way. Like, tie up with this dude. Hit him in the body, man. Like, at some point.
Ali, you need some water or something, bro?
Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm drinking water right now. The air dry in my crib. I don't know what's going on.
Don't you live in Florida?
Nah, man. I'm up here PA.
I thought you lived in Florida, fam.
Oh hell no. There's no betting in Florida.
Yeah, you're right. Duh. Well, they starting to open it up a little bit, but
Especially the way I bet.
you don't see that Hollywood shit.
See, now Zordo is winning in these exchanges. Like, he had to wait for Dorticos to get tired. The way they throwing, man. This fight might not go the distance the way they throwing.
I don't know about that, bro. I mean, unless, obviously a chin could give out at any minute, and they both getting hit pretty solid with decent shots, but
Yeah,
yeah,
fuck this fight.
same shots over and over. Nice left hook. Nice dig too. Dortico. Nice left hand from Zerto. Backed him up. Another left hand at the end of the round.
Those were 2 straight rounds I would give to Zerto.
Yeah, I'm sure the odds definitely favoring him heavy.
Yeah, he went up to a minus 400 from minus 225.
Yeah, like I said, bro. Yeah, the cash out was perfect. Wasn't gonna be late on this one.
Nah.
Yeah, hard rock is trash though, Tyrone. Ali, what's your score?
Um, to be honest, I got it even right now, going into round 8. Um, yeah, it's like it's either 3-4. Uh,
Hmm.
it's either 4-3. Dorticos. Yeah, I can see it being 4-3 Dorticos.
Man,
But
Dortico's having a nice sequence right now, Brown. That was a nice two sequences in a row.
yeah, I'm glad that Dorticos is just throwing now.
Yeah,
He's
look
not.
like he just walking to him in a high guard now. He needs to be careful in that half guard though.
I like these body shots by Dorticos too.
Watch for the right hand over the top for Zerto as Buddy goes into the half guard on the inside. Right now he's got his
It's too.
hands up, but yeah, he's got his hands up sometimes and he drops it, leaves that lane, doesn't control Zerto's right hand.
Zordo just threw a little combination on him. It's too many swing rounds to be honest with you. Like who like and I would lean Dorticos, but like this is California. This good.
Yeah, he the A side though.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, fan wise, okay, that's one thing. But betting wise, shit.
Yeah, he's
That's
not doing enough. He's not. I mean, he's doing great for a 40-year-old dude in there against a young champion, but he's getting hit too much. And you already know what they're looking at. They're looking at what Ramirez. Like they're not looking at him. They're looking at Ramirez unless there's a 10-8.
bro, they fighting like they fighting like bantamweights and shit,
50-50.
featherweights. You gotta turn that TV down, though, Ali.
Oh, it's loud. I mean, that's another swing round. The last two was Zerto, and that's a swing to me.
I mean, if you really like to take chances, though, I mean, if motherfuckers got it even and Dortico's still a plus 1400, he's back. He's back up to a plus 1400 on decision. The draw is a plus 1800. You like to take them type of chances, then yeah, probably want to take that.
Any other like Vegas, I would lean draw. California robbery. The
Well,
most they'll do
ain't
is
no robbery. Ain't no robbery. If you got it even, go either way. But I'm
I mean
saying
like
that's what I'm saying though. So those odds are wide enough for you to take a chance on it going either way. You know what I mean? If that's it's another way to bet. It's just another value bet.
Yeah, yeah. I just don't like California. The way they be doing shit. They. I mean, like I haven't really seen too many draws given out in California. Vegas, yeah. Cali, Cali be doing their own thing, especially with the home team. See, now he beat now Dortico just beating on him in the corner, and he just standing behind the high guard, getting hit, getting beat on. Dortico had some real good sequences in the past round and a half. I mean, last round and this round.
He not he not taking advantage like he should have though. There you go. Let your hands go, fam. Now Zerto hitting him with these little probing shots, and he not really doing shit about it yet. And then
He getting hit
probing
with all
top.
type of
Nice
shots.
uppercut, though. Nice uppercut. Good cross from Zerto. Exchange
We're in
jab.
round 9.
Yeah, see the problem is, after that shit in the corner, Zerto then already threw a lot more punches and probably landed a lot more punches than Dorticos did in that corner, fam. That's why I was saying he's not taking advantage of it like he should have.
Mm-mm.
Nice counter cross from Zerto off the roll.
$40.
Yeah,
Any
Zerto
man's round.
definitely took the round.
Slipped
I
on the
don't think
sign.
and yeah, Dorticos got to hurt him to even come close to winning this round.
And now Dorticos is very all that movement, the upper body, because his footwork was never really there that much.
Nasty liver shot from Zerto off the ropes.
Dorticos just looking enough to keep him right at the end of his punches. But that's his little round.
Yeah.
And once again, I have it even with a swing. Because the last round. This is one of them fights where
Dorticos gonna have to win out to even have a chance. That's how I feel, bro. I don't think he'll have nearly a chance if he doesn't win every single last one of these rounds, bro. You need a cough drop or something, my guy.
they got Zerto winning. Manus got Zerto winning every round in the last 6 rounds.
Oh, nice right hand. Oh, 2 right hands from Dortico. You're gonna have to keep going, bro. You need these rounds, man. Yeah. Yeah, bro. A little left.
Mannix is one funny ass dude with his. Yeah, you definitely been hitting low. Oh, they about to take a point. You about to take a point.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He
Oh,
taking it. 1 point. One
oh,
point for low
shit.
blow.
He just lost. I need a knockout.
Welcome to California. What I just
Now,
say?
now you need a knockout.
Welcome to
You need,
California.
you need two knockdowns or a knockout.
Now he minus 2,800. Should have known
That shit
the
is
fix
over
was
with,
in.
bro. That shit over with, cuz.
Now Zoro going crazy on the front foot.
Right, right. And buddy ain't got the memo. Like, fam, you got to sell out, bro. You got to sell out completely.
See, but that's the shit that I expect. Like for anybody in the chat who bet, California is a dirty fucking state when it comes to the people that they want to win. And that's a good example right there. He didn't give no warnings. Dude hit him on the belt line on the hip, and ref just stopped it and then took a point.
Wow.
And
Wow.
Dorticos is wilting under the pressure right now.
It's funny. It looked like he hit him with the same shot, and the ref ain't say shit. Let's Man, Dark. Unless he can hurt him with something and drop him a couple times, this shit over with.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Now they got Zoro at a minus 5,000, which is fucking crazy. Dortico wins one of these next two rounds. I would not be surprised if one judge. Yeah, look at that. Literally right on the.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
no, he meant that.
Yeah, wow. The second one
Yeah.
was low. The first one was on a belt line.
See, that ref let him get away with that shit for a minute though, because he was doing that all night.
Don't look like you got the memo either, bro. You might be too tired to really sell out. But
I mean, he goes to a decision. The way he's fighting, like that was a warning. Yeah, but the way that he's fighting, I don't know. I don't think none of I don't think
fuck,
Queensberry or Matchroom will want to bring him in. He's too dangerous. I'm gonna say this right here. He will fuck Chris Bill Smith up if they ever fought.
oh yeah. Let me just shits and giggles this DQ real quick. Cause,
That's hilarious.
Cause he not stopping hitting them low, bro.
Nah, he just don't give a fuck.
Nah. Hold on a second. God damn it! I hate it if it actually happened and I don't bet it now. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. It is. Damn, that was a hell of a down parry from Sergio. He almost made Buddy fall. What's up with this shit? Yeah, you better throw us some shit. Yeah, he ain't got it.
Again, I mean, what I like about this is it looked like he didn't have a training camp to me, and he's fighting this young dude.
Zerto?
It's real commendable.
You don't wait,
It
bro.
was,
You don't think Zerto had a training camp?
no, I don't think this motherfucker had a training camp.
Oh, you don't think Dorticos?
Nah, it was when they was talking about his backstory. It was like, yeah, you know, this is his first fight in a long time, and something about this is his first fight in a long time, and he's a single dad, and you know, they were saying all this stuff, and I'm like, he don't, because like for somebody fighting on in the championship level fight, right? You're gonna have like a 3 to 4 week like strength and conditioning camp. You know, like it's the same motherfuckers who be training all these different athletes, and you have this, you know, 3 to 4 weeks where you're building up your body to get to a certain point. You know, if you got the money for that, and then you're going into your real actual boxing camp where you beating up your body and you putting miles on it, but you got to build your body up to that point, and that's what a lot of like MMA dudes doing and high level boxers is doing. This motherfucker, he came on the scales. He looked worse than he looked. He looked like he ain't lift a weight in 4 years. Like, look at him. Paul. I mean, pause before I say this, but he's real smooth. Like, this dude don't look like he don't do no pull ups, no push ups, no nothing. Like, he came straight off the couch. But technically, nah, look at him. You know what I mean? He looking like a straight up like. I'm really impressed that he was able to do this with a dad bod. You know what I mean? Like he didn't look like he do no squats, no calf raises, no crunches, no anything. Like you know what I mean? But he's just real talented, man. Is he talented enough to win this decision? Fuck no. But he kept it competitive for as long as he could.
I mean, you know, he's got decent technical skill. I think the real problem, though, if we're gonna talk actual boxing, is bro, Zerto just still got a lot of problems. Like, fam,
Zerto
you know,
footwork.
you can't block this goddamn jab, bro. So you know, you can't, in my opinion. So when I talk about boxing, I talk about boxing all time. I've never seen the highest levels of fighters not be able to block a jab. Like, bro, this is literally the first shit you need to learn how to deal with because it's gonna be the most used punch in boxing. So if you keep getting hit by a jab, bro, you might be
It's
cool.
you know
You might be cool for this era, but you won't for others. You ain't shit for others.
the one thing about Zerto is he can get off and use angles, and then he can throw like a 6 or 7 punch combination. But when it comes to like his footwork and just his IQ, I don't think he's like
But
I don't
but
want
I mean, but you already said, you know, the way he
to.
gets. I like it. He just did that, front step shuffle to get to that angle right there. Like, bro, that is footwork, fam. I mean, you can't say
Yeah,
his
but that's
footwork.
only when he's offensive. That's only when he's offensive.
I hear you.
When he's playing defense, he's behind the high guard,
Yeah, yeah. No, I
trying
see
to
him. I see
counter
him. I
with
see him cross walking backwards and shit. Yeah, for sure.
yeah, he's behind the high guard playing defense without using his head. Like that's like the jab. All Buddy got to do is just throw a jab. You're not taking no, like you're not taking any steps back. You're not doing no head movement. You're just behind the high guard, defaulting behind the high guard. But then when it's time for you to to throw some shots, then you're using angles and stuff like that, and then you kind of move your body and your head, which it negates the shots being thrown at him, but his head movement is not there. His footwork is not there. His tying up is not there, and it's like he's trying to counter Buddy, but I mean, like I wouldn't be I wouldn't be mad if a judge gave Dorticos that round, So
I doubt it. Man, I think this shit is gonna be real one sided. That's what I got to feel. But
yeah, it's gonna be 7-5 with a 1 point deduction. So it'll
7-5.
be.
Man, I'm gonna be
I mean,
surprised. I'm gonna listen to this shit. I'm gonna be surprised as fuck if it's 7-5, bro.
I
Because
think
that
it's
would
gonna be
be
7-5 with a knockdown. But no, but after the knockdown, 8-5. So we'll see like a 120. No, I don't know. We'll see something.
you mean
Either
the
or, he
point,
gonna win.
the point
The
deduction.
points. Yeah, the point deduction. I think they're gonna give Zerto 7 rounds. Um,
Right. So that's
plus,
115, 115, 112. You don't get an extra point. They just lose a point. So that's 115, 112.
no, my bad. I'm thinking it's gonna be. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, 115, 112.
Yeah. If we hear them scores, I'm gonna be surprised.
Yeah,
'Cause
115, 112 sounds.
that means they judging more fairly than they normally do. Turn mine up.
Mute my. And now they glazing Ramirez. Talking about 96 body shots landed. Like, motherfucker, this dude was getting hit with hard ass punches to the solar plexus. This motherfucker said 10 rounds to 2, 9 rounds to 3.
Yep. Hey, I'm telling you, bro. I had a feeling it was gonna be that wide. Let's see if he was right. Maybe I think maybe one judge will have it.
That's exactly what was my score, 115 to 112.
Oh, okay, two. Good shit.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
117, 110, the last one.
So it would have been
Dorticos.
115.
Dorticos really think you win that shit, bro? Like you tripping. You tripping, cuz.
But the thing is, he won the first, I think all of the judges had him up in the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, they had
Like,
to. They had to. So 115, 112 getting scored by two. But I also heard the judges they got the veterans in there. I thought I heard Weisfeld and I forgot the other one, but it was two veterans in there for sure. Yeah, no, I think they scored it well. But yeah, the other one was 117, 110.
yeah, that's ridiculous, you know. But again, like that's California judging. See, what they don't have what they're not privy to is he started off at minus 1600 and then was all the way down to a minus 200 from minus 1600 to minus 200. So without a knockdown, that means he was getting hit too cleanly. But then again, like I said, those swing rounds, they linked it his way. So at the end of the day, the swing rounds is being linked, Zerto's way. You can't really say anything about that. Even though I think that if it was in the even place, the fight would be a little bit closer. I wouldn't have been mad at a draw on one of the court cards, but Dorticos started fading after round 5.
Yeah, yeah, I guess I stay live for this call shit.
Yeah, I think I'm about to bet on Paul. I don't expect any more. Come on, Jake. If I'm in Paul's corner, first thing I'm gonna tell him is like, relax and land that backhand to the body as hard as you can. It don't matter if you land it on the shoulder. It don't matter where it lands. You need to throw the hardest punch you can at Chavez's body, because Chavez is gonna walk you down behind the hot guard, land the hardest shot you can at him. It's gonna have him thinking about that shot the rest of the fight.
I just see was that Malik Scott with Zerto?
I think I got Jake Paul by decision. Even though see, the thing is, what's it called? Never really had good footwork.
Oh, Chavez?
Yes, yeah, he got pretty good punch placement at times, but it's against anybody who commit to their punches with Chavez, they're gonna land. And he does good fighting negative too. So this fight might just go to a decision, because you're gonna have two fighters at a certain point.
Bro, what? Real quick, bro. What the fuck is fansly.com? It's another fans or OnlyFans?
Yeah, it is. It's a competitor.
They just made some competition. Wow.
Okay. I think it's Jake Paul's version of it.
Got it. Go ahead, man. Finish what you're saying.
I could see Chavez walking him down and not throwing no damn punches. But I honestly think that, if Chavez is throwing at Jake Paul's body throughout the whole fight, he can make it more competitive, because he could definitely slow Jake down. But Jake is the true cruiserweight here, and He hits harder to me, but like I'm expecting to see Jake win this fight. It just depends on how much heart Jake got. You know what I mean? Like, and hopefully he's not injured like he was, like he claimed he was in the Tommy Fury fight. But I actually believe that because he looked real good in the Anderson Silva fight. He was slipping and his movement was good. Like his footwork was good. He looked good in the Tyrone Woodley fight too. Like his footwork was a lot better. Like evading punches and stuff. And I think yeah. I don't know. I see this fight going to points. You know, if you don't hurt him early, I don't see him getting Chavez out there unless Chavez just quit. And why quit in a 10-round fight? You know. But Chavez did say some very concerning things. He was like, they said, somebody said, if you lose, are you going to retire? He said, yeah, more than likely. More
He
than
been
likely.
retired, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that man been retired. I'm pretty sure this whole hold on, let me
Yeah,
pay
people
attention.
don't understand. Like, the only reason that he fought in the last 4 years, both the two cards that he fought on were both Jake Paul card in
Yeah,
the
that's
last
what
four
I'm saying.
years.
Right. He was getting groomed for this, right? That's what I thought.
Yeah, like he fought Uriah Hall.
And
He
then
won
this,
that fight, and then it's this. Yeah, exactly.
bro, his last
And
fight before that was 2021. So yeah, the man been retired. He just got groomed to do this.
and there's two Julio Cesar Chavez. There's like there's some training camps where he'll just come in and he'll do half a camp and then fight. Like who does that shit? Who sets up sparring partners for a 8 week camp or a 6 week camp and only come in for like, oh, I'm gonna come in half the time. But his dad said that he's taking this one seriously, but I doubt that even makes a difference because again, styles make fights. You're gonna be fighting a fighter who's a little bit negative on the back foot, but the only thing that is concerning is one is in California. So and if your boy I forgot your boy name, if Griffin got a 10-8 and then coming into round 10 the fight was even, that's concerning to me from the judge's standpoint because he did pretty good in the first 4 rounds in my book. Like he was landing the harder shots. He was throwing. He had he was throwing more punches than Buddy. Buddy picked up the pace in like round 5, 6,
Yeah, I'm about to say
7.
after round 5, I think I had it. I think I had it. No,
Round
after
four,
round
after
6, I had it even for sure.
yeah, at the start of round 4, I mean the start of round 5, it could have easily been 3-1 Avius or whatever Griffin, or it could have been two. I had it 2 and a swing and 1, so it could have been 2-2 at best at the start of round
Yeah,
5.
I think I had it
So
3-1 Griffin. But yeah, after that, Buddy won 2 rounds in a row for sure. So that made it even on my card. Then Griffin won the next round. Then I think the next round was the knockdown. And then he finally got clipped and stopped with 15 seconds left to go in the 10th round.
I honestly think that he was like whoever was in his corner, he was listening to their advice. Like the corner advice was good, and you could tell because the first 4 rounds he was getting touched by the stab jab to the body and the jab to the head. And I think his cornerman was
Who
like,
fought?
bro,
Julie?
Rodriguez.
Oh, okay.
And I think the cornerman was like, hey, bro, you're too close.
But that's not what happened though, bro. He abandoned that stab jab in round 2. Trust me. I know. I was looking for it because that's what I told him to do.
No, he definitely did, but I honestly think that the distance, because Rodriguez, he was either all the way in or all the way out, and he
It's
was
fine.
doing this.
Right.
Yeah, and his
Right.
footwork was a lot better than Griffin. So Griffin was swinging out of air a lot, you know, and as the fight went on, I think that became demoralizing, and mainly because listen, man, this is why you need, like you don't need to be just fighting fighters that you can just step on, and you actually need to go to the gym and work on your technique and work, do that bad work. Go ahead, do 10 rounds on the bag, and then do 10 rounds of sparring. You know what I mean? Like envision some
So
stuff
you
because, like,
saying Team Bomac is training him improperly, fam?
no, I think it's a him issue, not a Bomac issue. Because you can have the best trainers in the world, but if for some reason if you're not digesting it, this dude is boxing IQ lactose intolerant. You know what I mean? Like he's not. It's like the information is getting. He's drinking the milk. It's just not processing. You know what I mean? I honestly think that like somebody should have just broke down a strategy with him. Like, bruh, you need to go to the body. You need to, like, because whenever he's closing distance, right, he's doing all headshots, mixing the when he was mixing in the body shots early on with the headshots, he was having success because you got, it's like information overload, right? Because your opponent is like, oh shit, man, this dude he's actually hitting, and whenever he lands on my body, I got to think about where I want to protect my body, protect my head. But either or, it would leave more openings if you mixing up your shots. And this dude just abandoned that completely and was just swinging that air. Like I want, like a few times he would swing at Buddy, and his feet wasn't even there, and he'll end up landing on the ropes. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, like what your stance?
Yeah. I
Like
hear you.
you need that fucking string in the middle of the ring where you bobbing your head inside, like you put like his form is just so much stuff that was off. It's not just like boxing IQ. It's just like all that shit was off. Like, dude, I'm gonna just knock him out. That's not a good strategy to win fights. You know what I mean? Especially after you knocked him down, it should have been body shots, body shots, body shots. The whole, if he just threw body shots that whole time, I'm telling you, come round 9, 10, 11, whatever, round 9 and 10, Buddy would have been like, damn, I'm recovered, but I don't have any energy to fucking throw. You know what I mean? Like he wouldn't have had that second win. You know what I mean? Like if you, because he's right there to get hit. But this dude is headshot, and he's gassing, doing headshots. But like, it's an IQ thing. Like you see that with a lot of boxers. Like they have all the talent in the world. You know what I mean? Like you got the height, you got 75-inch reach, you have all the talent in the world, but you lack you know good IQ. That ability to just
Yeah. If
I
you
don't
lack
know read.
IQ, you should follow a game plan, bro. So, again, we don't. I mean, here we don't. We don't. We're not the final say on a game plan. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's obviously the coaching staff. Um, why he abandoned what we suggested and what we warned, I don't know. Could have been good reason, could have been bad reason. Who knows, bro? That's not really our gig. But as soon as he abandoned that shit, and as soon as I saw him not doing what he was supposed to do with those level changes, not just his, but Rodriguez's. So you don't have to. So you don't have to stab to level change, bro. You could change levels whenever you want to, especially if the fight is an outside fight and Buddy is, 2 paces away from you. You know what I'm saying? So you can change levels yourself. You can stab, or the other thing you could do about the level change or the level change attacks from Rodriguez is just step back.
Yeah,
After he started deviating from that, I look, man, my shit is I said it in round 2, fam. It's gonna be hard to deal with this dude if you deviate from this shit. So
It looked like a hood fight to me.
it didn't matter what else he did. It didn't matter. And the only other option, which I thought they were trying to figure out, was just to step forward, right, with the double jabs, with the 1-2-1s, with you know what I'm saying. So it looked like they were on that shit, but then he would bag off and try to wait. So I look, man. Yeah, I hear you on the IQ part.
Yeah. I mean, like, but if him or anybody on his team listening or whatever, I would just say this right here: Avius, work on your body shots, man. You are tall as hell, man. Like, or Griffin, work on your body shots. Work on closing the distance and tying up and throwing body shots. That like like you need to work on that. The same way you grab the back of Buddy head, if you can when you tying up, you need to not be reaching with your like he's reaching like he's trying to hug the person. Like, nah, have one arm, have a control way where you can grip this dude. Like, or I think he should do some really just go do wrestling drills because it works real well. Like, cause you're gonna see Jake Paul tying up. Like, that's one thing I noticed about him when he first started boxing. I was like, man, his tie up game is pretty good. Like, to be so young in boxing, like, and then to hear that he came from a wrestling background, I'm like, okay, that makes sense, you know. But tying up and working the body would have been amazing for this dude because it would have slowed this dude down, especially the first 3 rounds. And then as the fight, wore on, where cases where he needs to know that he naturally gets tired. And I think somebody said that to him in his corner, like, "Hey, you need to fight. Don't worry about getting tired." Do you remember that?
Wait, you said what?
I thought somebody in this corner said that you need to press forward and don't worry about getting tired.
Oh, bro, mine should be on mute, fam.
Yeah, but I'll go on. It's a good lesson, a good learning lesson. You know what I mean? Like, tying up would have definitely at least potentially got him to a draw. So, because Buddy wasn't doing, and here's another thing, Rodriguez wasn't really doing much in the last 2 rounds. He was just capitalizing on uh, Griffin's lack of defense and lack of offense too, moving forward. But
Hey,
yeah,
Ali, by the way, the CEO of Fansly is Michael Etelis. It's not
mm.
it's not the pause.
I wonder what percentage of I wonder what percentage, if there is. Well, I mean, then again, yeah, maybe Michael Pellis then. But that's a good sponsor then.
Yeah.
He's a smart businessman. He got the same. He keeps the same. Uh, like he got ownership in Celsius Water. You know, he owns Better. That's a bed nap. And
They say, Ali, they say you got coronavirus.
Corona. Hopefully not.
Got that shit.
I got that
What
coronavirus.
strand? What strand variation are we on now?
Shit. Strand number 2000. Corona 25.
You got that M1H23.
Now I do have allergies, and I've been everywhere, man. I was in Chicago, Detroit, Virginia Beach, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Philly, Pittsburgh. This is all within like the last couple of weeks. I've been everywhere, so it's like fuck it. I'm enjoying my summer, and I realize to be honest with you, my daughter was like, you know what? The only place I like was Chicago. Surprisingly,
New
you know.
strand nickname Razor Blade Throat.
That's hilarious. I'm ready for them to bring this fight out though. You know, this is definitely a defining fight for Well, is this really a step up fight for Jake Paul though? A former
What?
130-pound fighter?
Step up?
Yeah, like people saying this
I
is a
don't
step.
think. I, I really, aside from the Fury brother, I don't think none of these fights are step up fights. I think they all step to the side fights.
Exactly, and I honestly think that this dude is like the first Jake Paul. You know what I mean? Because like Jake Paul, I mean like he's just profiting off of somebody off of another name. Like Jake Paul is profiting off of I'm a YouTube fighter, right? So that's what people are excited to watch. Like a YouTube, like if he was just a regular boxer, boxing people at his level, 9 times out of 10 he wouldn't be as successful because
Bro, of
Tommy
course, man.
Fury's a good.
He came in the game. He came in the game with whatever 50 million followers, 30 million followers, bro. That's why. That's why this is a possibility in the first place. Of course.
Yeah, but going back to Chavez Jr., this dude was selling out arenas in Mexico fighting nobodies. You know what I mean? Like he fought a bunch of nobodies. That's how he got the 54 whatever, 54
Chavez,
wins.
Chavez, Chavez Sr. is a fucking Mexican hero. That's why.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. He's living off his father's name.
Of course, bro. Would you
But
we gotta watch
that's what I'm
people.
saying. Like,
We gotta watch people like Nico Ali Walsh living off his grandfather's name, and we questioning this. Of course he is.
his brother just lost too, living off his grand. Yesterday, his brother got choked out. Biagio Ali Walsh.
This another
You
one.
know,
I
yeah,
didn't
it's
even
another
know.
one. Yeah, the dude he does MMA. Yo, like they were giving him curated fights. You know what I mean? They was giving him like these weak fights, and he was knocking people out, and people was like, I don't know, putting air in his balloon, like he really that guy. When he not, he gasses, and he just got choked out by a smaller fighter. They literally brought somebody up from a lower weight class. The dude looked like he looked like he was like 177, 178, and the dude looked like he was like 159. You know, and he got dominated, in the second round by a smaller guy. So I'm not mad at it though. It is what it is. You know, they're making money off the name. But like
What's the
when
what's the widest odds, bro?
the widest odds,
That don't
um,
involve Chavez winning.
they got Jake Paul um,
I
plus
mean,
110 for decision.
first round knockout is plus 2,800.
That's not. I'm not even. Nah.
Oh man. Oh, first
I
round
wouldn't be.
anybody. Yeah, first round anybody knockout is 2,500.
It's not gonna happen. And I mean, like, I wouldn't think it's gonna happen. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if, because Jake Paul, he comes in, he steps on dudes. Like he was saying something in an interview, like everybody think my fights is fixed. Yeah, I mean, because the people that you fight, they just don't fight like they normally fight when they fight you. You
How
know,
you know that though? A lot of them dudes, MMA dudes. How you know how they normally
um,
fight?
if you watch the first Tyrone Woodley fight versus Jake Paul, Tyrone hurt Jake, and Jake was like at the fence, like he was like balled up at the fence, like behind his high guard, and he made this look, and Tyrone stopped coming at him after that. Like, oh, you know what I mean? Like,
Uh,
he made this. Like, if you go watch it, it's like, because Tyrone Woodley, he knocked. That's
who,
what he do. He knocked you out.
Tyrone Willie, bro. Who are you naming, fam?
Tyrone Woodley, he's a former
Oh,
UFC
oh,
four.
oh. Thought you said
Yeah.
thought you said Willie.
Oh no, Tyrone Woodley. He's a. I mean, like I'm just saying, he connected on Jake and hurt Jake,
That's not
and he didn't go in for the finish. You can go watch that fight, and I mean, I doubt you would. Like, it's not really, your type of fights. But I
you
was
trying
like, yeah,
trying to say
fixed
you trying to say Woodley, and it's coming out
Woodley.
all types of crazy.
Oh, where? Let me tell you right here. After that, after he connected on Jake and he hurt Jake, and he didn't go in for the finish. He was a favorite. Man, I dropped a load on Drake. I mean, on Jake.
Paul.
Pause. I dropped a lot of money on Jake because I was like, there's no. I mean, because like I was like, yeah, this dude is, he didn't come to win. He's just showing up for this check. And then the rest of the fight, it almost like sparring, like like.
Nah, bro, jokes aside, fam, I always thought that was a possibility with all of these, bro. That was all the script.
Just from that fight, like I had an inkling. I was like, this reminded me of Pride. And if you don't know what Pride is, it's a UFC. It's a one of the biggest MMA organizations out of Japan. They had like all the big fighters, of Wanderlei Silva, Mauricio Shogun Rua, but they stayed and they were getting all the big fighters and bringing them to. They had the money because it's something I read. Pride is kind of like. What Inoue is doing, that's what they were doing originally. So you see Inoue selling out like these big ass stadiums. They were doing that before him. You know what I mean? Like, their events. So they either or they had a lot of fixed fights in those events, and that's what that reminded me of when I seen that. So let's see what Paul got now, though, because Tommy Fury footwork was giving him all type of problems. And he was able to knock Tommy Fury down in round 8, I believe. I think it was the last round. And that's what secured the draw. Well, if anybody bet on the MMA card, Pantoja just choked out Kai Kora France. Rear naked choke. So Jake is kind of bugging coming out there with the Mexican robe, the Mexican colors, man.
You
Oh, he got the Puerto Ricos. I'm not mad at it, but like,
it's not unheard of, my guy.
no. I was about to say I'm not mad at it. I wouldn't do it, but like, do your thing, man. Sell a fight. He says he's the best. He's the greatest Mexican fighter ever. That's what he's saying in the interview. Kind of had me dying a little bit. He kind of look a little out of it too when you look in his face, yo. Either he's focused or
Hey man, shout out Jay Leon, bro. He definitely found a way to stay in boxing somewhat and get paid the big bucks, being
hell yeah,
Jake Paul's trainer.
hell yeah. Especially coming out of Inkster and Detroit, that area. Let's go. He's been with Jake
Hell of
Paul
a
for like a
hell of a
whole.
hustler, hell of a hustler move right there.
I mean, it's smart because it definitely helped Jake develop a lot better. Originally, it was supposed to be what's his name, Shane Mosley was supposed to be training him, but like I think Jay Leon just seen that like he got more time than Shane Mosley. Shane don't need the money, so he ain't gonna be living in the gym with you. And Jake moved his whole training camp to Puerto Rico, so I don't see Mosley going to Puerto Rico or whatever. But here we go.
Let's get this shit over with.
Let's get it done. Jake looked like a bigger fighter.
We got the half guard versus the high guard. Chavez Jr. got the Canelo plotting on his front foot, but he's not changing head slots. There goes the first wide hook. He just missed with it.
Yep. I like the stab jabs to the body by Jake.
And that's the difference between Canelo and a Chavez Jr. Canelo's going to give you a slip with the plotting step, so he can be a little bit more tight with that left hook. Chavez, bro, that
Oh,
shit just coming out wide and crazy. Jake Jake playing a feint game. Good job attacking the body. Chavez Jr. in
yeah.
that high guard, not tucking and leaning.
Now he jab in the face. It's the same thing he did to Mike Perry.
Yeah. Finishing combinations to the body.
I like when he's on the back foot, he's actually throwing a jab.
Little level change feint from Jake. Feint. Keeping the stick up. Pause.
Yeah. Oh, good right hand. This is what I was saying about overwhelming your opponent with too much because Chavez
Good.
want to be on the front foot.
God damn, bro.
Yeah, good right hand.
My shit got way behind, bro.
Should refresh that motherfucker. Very
I
good
just
right
saw
hand.
I just saw the right hand like you probably like 10 seconds ahead. Feints giving Chavez all types of problems, man.
The feints, the body work, and then when Chavez wanted to commit, you can see Chavez wanted to commit, and Jake threw that right hand to the head. So,
It
well,
goes
guess what?
like the feints and the body work go together, Ali. I mean, he's feinting his
Uh,
guard up, and
oh, he
is
complained. He
all he's
complained.
all he's doing is protecting his head after he feints, so the body's wide open. Nice swivel jab too. Um,
One zero,
refresh,
Jake.
bro. All right. Hopefully that brought me back to the future.
Well, no, Jake, I expect him to start slowing down at a certain point, but like he just needs to just, you know, it's the mixing up the shots to the body and the head that's throwing Chavez off. The stab jab to the body, the right hands to the body.
Bro, Chavez gassed in round 4 against Uriah Hall, and that's without any body work. So yeah, he gonna gas hard, more than likely.
To be honest, I don't even think he had a training camp. That's what I think.
Hey man, again, he been retired for 4 years, bro.
Yeah, I think his strategy here is to wait for Jake to slow down. You know, which isn't the best strategy.
No, yeah, I think Jake should just keep feinting up the high guard and attacking the body at this point. Chavez Jr. isn't dropping that guard yet. I mean, you could try to split it, which is going to be what's happening. He don't have a
They want
mouthpiece.
him to wipe his face.
Man, get the fuck. This ain't no real fight. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
If you don't get your fucking, you should have been on Tank. You should have been Tank's referee ass out of here.
Yeah, so Chavez ain't dropping his guard yet on the body shot. So yeah, you go. Yeah, take advantage of the body. And then if he drops his guard, bet. Now he got them crosses up top, them overhands, the left hooks, whatever. But till
This
then,
is
if it ain't broke, don't fix it, bro.
this is why I said this. It might end up going to decision because Chavez probably already made a decision that look, I'm not gonna be on the front foot at all. I'm gonna wait till this dude slow down, you know, and then
It depends on
I'm
the
gonna.
tank. It depends on the tank, Ali. I mean, again, bro, if he still got that big of a gas tank issue where no body shots makes you gas around 4, all these body shots, ain't no way he making it 10. Ain't no
Yeah,
way.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I want to say one thing to play devil's advocate. In the fight versus Martinez, he was able to hurt Martinez in round 12. So like he can play possum for a
Ali,
few
are you
rounds.
serious, bro?
I'm just saying. Yeah,
You
I know
can't be
that was
serious.
forever ago. I know. I'm just saying. Dude, you know, what I mean,
Bro,
like
that was
20
60
years ago,
pounds ago.
literally.
That shit was at middleweight.
Yeah. But hey, when I be doing tape study on fighters, I want to know, like every little bit of them. I want to know, like I want to see how they are when they're getting their ass beat for like
Uh,
however many
I
rounds.
understand, but bro, 12, 13
Not right
years
now
ago.
though. He's getting
It was
hit
it was it was
cleanly.
12 years ago, Ali. That shit is pointless.
Yeah, not yeah. He's getting hit cleanly. He's getting and he's not liking it. And let me say this right here. This is what I was saying too in the when I was defending Jake Paul, like in the Patreon. If you're now a part of Patreon, join. It's just $5 a month, and it's definitely worth it. Good boxing knowledge, a good amount of people who know what the fuck they're talking about. So like, you know, click the link, join the Patreon. But a few weeks ago, I was just saying that like I don't think that this dude is gonna do good against an actual cruiserweight. And Jake is cutting from 230. This motherfucker probably could weigh in at 185 if he was on a proper diet. You know what I mean? Like he's not a big fucking cruiserweight. You can even look at his body right now. He don't even. Again, this is another dude just like Dorticos, whatever his name, who didn't have a strength and conditioning before this camp. And then he was talking about like the thing is, it's just his conversation is not a conversation of somebody who wants to win a fight. He's like, I'm proud of myself. I'm 2 years from being 2 years of like being away from being substance abuse or whatever. And I'm like, so the last 4 years, you was getting high and getting drunk, and your body looked that way.
Man, just constant body work off the feints.
He had a right hand to the body. Not, yeah, and even in round one, he was complaining to the ref. Now he's complaining again.
I don't know what he was complaining about that time. Maybe behind the head. I don't know.
Anybody live betting Chavez might quit before round 10. It's a possibility. But the odds is like Jake at minus 150. So for a knockout, I don't know if that's worth it.
If last fight was good indication, then he's gassing after the next round.
And there's a big speed disadvantage too. This dude flinching from everything. The face is just scaring him. Like he don't want to be in there.
Yeah, keep going to that body. Oh, all right. Okay. Jake Paul doing some interesting footwork shit now. A little too early for that. Bro, is Chavez Jr. throwing a punch, man?
No.
Yeah, he already gassed.
If you don't start throwing punches, this does not help Jake Paul because this make it seem like Jake Paul paid him to just show up and fight. That's what it seemed like. You know what I mean? Like this doesn't show. That's the first punch Chavez threw.
That's the plan? Surprise him with a wide hook because you only throw one around. Bro, these shits, man. This shit is terrible, man. It's ridiculous. Reminding me of the Tyson fight that everybody saw and nobody saw at the same time because of Netflix. Tyson was clearly not fit to fight, and this dude clearly is beyond done. Been retired 4 years, not even throwing punches, man.
And the only person breaking the sweat is Jake, because you could tell like Jake is
Who called this a step up? They all steps to the side, man.
where I mean I don't know if I think this is the last of the step to the sides that Jake have. I wouldn't be surprised if Jake wins this fight then retire at the end of this.
Bro, they gonna make somebody else. They gonna prop somebody else up, and
Who you gonna
it'll be
fight? Carl Froch? like what other fighter? I mean, like I don't know what other fight that does he have? Like he gonna rematch Anderson Silva?
all right. So one punch. Why? Yeah, beat his ass while he complaining. One punch this round so far from Chavez Jr. No jab. One looping right hand. Two, three,
Yeah,
three looping right hands.
where's your straight shots at? Where's your jabs? Where's your 1-2s? Like all these wide ass hooks. But then again, he never really was technical anyway. He wasn't like the.
You almost got dropped right there.
Yeah, he's getting hit with all type of shit. Oh,
Jake, go back to the body. Okay. So 3-2 from Chavez. Probably the first one of them we didn't see in the whole fight.
okay. Nice body shot by Chavez.
Another looping hook to the body.
It's good because this is when Jake usually get tired too. So like like the little strat. If his plan is to get Jake out of there, but he still lost this round.
Now also looping right hook catches the back of Jake's head. Doesn't land super flush though. Yeah, again, what's surprising me is the gas tank. This is the most active he's been the whole fight.
Yeah, he ain't do nothing for 4 rounds. Just stood there and just stood
Bro,
behind the
you
high
watch
guard
that
stuff.
Uriah Hall fight, bro. He ain't do nothing for 4 rounds on that motherfucking neither. Fam. It was just looping hooks.
But from a betting standpoint, Jake won 4 rounds, and he still ain't quit, and he actually turned up a little bit around 5. I'm gonna wait till round 6, 7, and
round 4.
yeah, I'm gonna wait till round 7 starts to see where Jake's at and see where he's at, and bet Jake decision, because obviously. This is the first round where Jake kind of slowed down.
I don't know if he slowed down. It's just Chavez Jr. showed more action. So, Jake ain't no real boxer. He's not gonna stand there. He's gonna start to disengage.
Well, let me use another term. I mean, I meant to say he played the back foot more that round. This is the first round where he was just playing the back foot. But we don't know. Maybe Chavez gassed from that too, because now Chavez is like, is he? No, still not pressuring.
Yeah, he's still leaving the body wide open. He hasn't dropped his hands. And when he cuts off the ring, he can close distance pretty easy on Jake. There's no real skill at controlling distance. Again, yeah. So if Chavez Jr. gives you the body, then take it, fam. I mean, what? No sense of trying to wind up at his head. He's purposely bracing for headshots and got the high guard around his head. So take the body. There you go.
Yeah, he just punched Jake in the nuts.
Ooh, that was super low. That was super low. One or two more of those.
DQ.
I was gonna say you can slow Jake down. You do what you got to do in this exhibition.
See, very smart of Jake.
Nasty head clash.
Yeah, Chavez running in with his head, but Jake, the smart thing that Jake did was tie up, and that's what I see like Jake doing. Like if he's tired, he's gonna tie up. That's one thing. Like, good right hand by Chavez.
Mm-hmm.
Good right hand to the body by Jake.
Yeah.
Tying up, smart. Burn the minutes.
Well, so one thing's for certain, he's in much better shape, Chavez Jr.
Hmm.
Because this definitely not the same from the Hall joint.
You know, There's one thing. Like, there's one more fight for Jake after this. It's a rematch with Tommy Fury. That's the next fight.
I don't know, bro. Why you? How could you limit this, bro? You
What
don't
you
think
mean?
this made any money? As long as it made money, you gonna see it. The man started his own promotional company, fam.
I think this sells between 100 to 200,000 pay-per-views just because the way people are able to access TV now. I bought it for $60, but there's a lot of people who didn't. So
Of course, of course. But again, bro, we talking about somebody with a hell of a lot of followers, man. We're not talking about regular boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure every boxing fan here, or I'm sure the vast majority of actual boxing fans stole his stream for sure.
and he
But
doesn't really just rely on the gate. I mean, on pay-per-view, he's getting more than one source of income. So he's getting gate, he's getting merch. So
yeah, right. But
Jake,
and
Jake,
again, he's got far more followers than there are boxing fans. So who know? I don't know their habits. I don't know if they, you know what I'm saying, they buy pay per view or not. I have no clue.
look at Chris Mannix, five five rounds of Jake. Good
The
job,
ref
Chris.
stopped the ref stopped the fight to explain to Chavez Jr. that he's not hitting low.
Smart, and this is exactly what I seen. Chavez gonna come in, Jake gonna tie up. So supposedly be on a higher level than Jake.
Higher level.
I mean, this is what he said. He said he's gonna show Jake levels. I'm still not seeing it. And I even like Jake going low for the double leg to tie up. It's so smart. Like, ooh, that was a good sequence for Chavez. He need a lot more of those though. Chavez
Yeah,
just
but
keep leading him
Jake,
with his
I
head.
mean, Jake's his what's in his him like damn near constantly using a low lead hand or a Philly shell when he's stepping out the angles. It still makes that looping right hand from Chavez available.
Yeah,
This
and I
motherfucker
think.
ain't, this motherfucker never holds the phone when he moves out to his left. There it goes right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But Chavez is not committing to combinations because Jake is like almost baiting him to do that, so he can throw off. He can exchange in a 50-50. and Chavez is picking up on that.
I can see.
You see?
All right. So Chavez is either he must have felt something he ain't like.
Ilya Taporia just knocked out
Perhaps finally the
Charles
tank
Oliveira.
is who?
For anybody betting MMA, this is probably one of the biggest. Like, he was supposed to win, but this is a crazy upset. He knocked out Charles Oliveira in the first round, out cold. So I was gonna live bet that one, but fuck it. He's still knocked out. Yeah. This is for the we got the MMA part of the Patreon. Like, I don't know if they pay the pay-per-view was like $87. So everybody didn't buy that one. Yeah, they be overcharging, man. $87 is a lot of money for for some of these pay-per-views.
Oh, another low blow. Ref missed it.
See, now that Chavez is turning up, he might open himself up to get knocked out, but I wonder, is that the bet to make Jake Paul by decision? I'm not live betting this. You can't trust this dude.
You should just keep throwing to the body, bro. You getting clean, flush shots off at the body. I mean, that's breaking that down is a powerful thing. He thinks the head is available now, and it's part time it is. Most time it ain't.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. This is what's gonna happen. It's about to be a head clash.
He split the guard. He split the guard with an uppercut now. But you said head clash?
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. The way Chavez is keep leading in with his head, with his forehead, like directly to Jake's head. And at some point,
you can't get away with them low blows.
whatever Chavez's strategy is, it doesn't really matter now because he waited too long to start throwing punches at Jake. You lost 5 rounds, and then now you deciding I'm gonna work his body. Like, no, you should have been doing that early.
I don't think he's won a round.
Me either. And on that note, I got 9 bands on Jake Paul.
9 bands, bro. When did you bet that, fam? That don't even
before the
like
fight. Before the fight even started. I said in the Patreon that I was gonna be betting Jake Paul. Like, that's gonna be my main fight.
He was in the parlays, but the parlay has been dead since yesterday. And then the last of it died with the first round Scofield knockout.
I mean, the fact that this dude right here didn't throw no punches in the first 4 rounds, everybody's gonna be talking about that.
Really?
I believe.
Everybody's gonna be talking about this fight.
I mean, they're gonna be
Not
scrutinizing
in
it.
my world. Not in my world, bro. I don't think nobody's gonna talk about this at all in my world.
I'm just saying the people who scrutinize Jake Paul, they're gonna be scrutinizing that. Like, how come your opponent didn't throw? I mean, because it is real peculiar. Anyway, I'm not fucking up the word, but it's real funny. This say right here. But I mean, he's doing a lot better now. I mean, in this round, like
But
he's committing
he
to
ain't do none of that shit versus in his last fight though. In the
versus
whole
all.
fight, he didn't do none of that shit. He wasn't throwing jabs, bro. He was looping hooks. Motherfuckers in a high guard, looping hooks.
At any moment, that head clash gonna happen. Any moment, this guy. But then again, very smart of Paul to tie him up.
I hear you, Triggs. Nah, I ain't, bro. I would delete the shit on Patreon. I don't care about this shit.
Jake by decision is minus 800 now. And Jake is getting caught with punches. It's just
Yeah, it's 10-1. That's the problem.
it just seems like Chavez just don't have enough energy in him to actually sit on his punches. Here goes Jake finally putting that glove up,
Wrong
protecting
side.
himself.
No, that's the right side, bro. He's talking about the left side, which he still ain't doing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna spend $60 on any more Jake Paul cards though. After this one.
Nah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna make a rule that I turn the shit off before the Jake Paul fight comes on.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean, if they have a good enough card, then what I'm saying I support. But the under or not, fuck the Jake Paul fight, but the rest of the fights on the card is good enough. I support. But if it ain't, nah, bro. And I'm definitely turning this shit off before this shit come on. This Jake Paul shit.
Smart.
I don't know about smart. It's just a matter of what I really want to watch, man. This shit is an exhibition fight, man. Between an average boxer and a below average retired. The ref is explaining to this man what's a low blow again, bro. Stop doing that. Why are we doing that, fam? You don't do that in any other fight. You just ignore his complaints and keep the fight going.
Well, Chavez just don't quit. Ooh, it's a good right hand by Chavez. Oh, Chavez sitting on his punches now. That's right, Jake. Tie him up.
Joe, you playing on mute?
No, I did unmute.
Are you gonna talk?
I mean, I took a big side just to pretty much describe this fight, man.
Yeah, nah. We Boxing Gems is done with paying attention to a Jake Paul fight.
At least this was better than the Tyson fight, if that means anything.
Jake Paul is hurt, by the way.
Yeah, he's definitely gassed. This
Nah,
last round,
he's hurt. He got hurt by that swivel and that uppercut.
yeah, I expect Jake to tie up this next round.
He
Smart.
might have shook it off by now, but something else land. Chavez Jr., bro.
Bro, please, I don't want to see this dude ever in a fight ever again. Please don't give him the opportunity.
I told you what I said earlier before the fight started, like, or when the fight was on, like he might do this little Martinez thing where he lose every damn round and he wait till round 9 or round 10 to and man, I hope he don't give up in the corner because he looked like he about to.
Coach.
Oh.
Yo, what's good with it?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Hey, man, we got a miscommunication problem, Coach. that man wasn't well enough for one round, let alone six. He looked like a disaster in round 1, bro.
Well, I was like, man, this is rough.
It surprised you, huh?
I was like, man, he was like, he was wobbling on his own.
I'm saying, fam, from the first round, I'm like, bro, this ain't he not good for 6 in a possible. Literally 30 seconds into the first round, I'm like, damn, all right, this shit ain't gonna work.
Oh man. Hey, I didn't see the Avius fight. How was that?
Oh my god, bro. He got knocked out.
No.
He got knocked out with 15 seconds left in the 10th round, the last round.
After a 10-8 too.
Avius did?
He got knocked out.
Was he winning the fight?
Questionably. Judges had it. I think somebody said a judge had it, or 2 judges had it 85-85.
Hey, what happened with Farmer?
Oh God! What did it?
The first round.
He got destroyed.
He got knocked out in the first round, Coach.
Dang, he made Pascal look good.
Nothing, nothing made Pascal look good, bro.
What happened to
man.
Pascal? I didn't see that shit.
Bro, he came out the first round looking like he didn't know how to do anything.
What round I stopped it in?
5.
In the fifth. Oh,
Bro, I had a single bet for round 4. So he got clipped in round 3 at the end of round 3 on that no knockdown. I saw him get clipped in the temple before he went down. Should have been a knockdown. So once round 4 came around, I'm like, I'm betting round 4. I know he hurt. So he started getting dropped. He got dropped twice in round 4. Bro, I just knew you was gonna throw in the towel, fam, but nope. You let him get
yeah,
battered a little bit more for round 5, and then it
I
got
actually
stopped.
should have
Oh,
definitely.
you were tight.
But I was like, I told her, I was like, listen, nigga, get this white boy, man. Fuck him up. I told her, I said, listen, I'm gonna stop it anyway. I'm gonna give you like a minute and a half. Just go try to fuck him up in that minute and a half.
Yo, Chavez was beating the shit out of Jake Paul in the last minute.
Yeah, the most surprising thing about this shit was Chavez gas tank. Other than that, don't care. Jake Paul, you beat.
Is the Chavez fight over with?
Yeah, it just ended.
I got 54 seconds.
Yeah, bro, I ain't even gonna blame you for that one.
Nah, you can't. You shouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, it's real boxing before the last fight, but nah, I can't blame you. Never again.
Oh, shit. Oh, he got hurt.
Never again.
Not even if it's Paul Canelo.
Never again.
So back to our old video, Gibbs.
I take it back because that might mean some money.
Yeah, bro, that's a film study.
Paul can. Are you? What you just
say? That's a film
I'm
study.
not making no fucking film study for Jake Paul versus Canelo.
Is money right there? That's money on the table.
Nah, that's completely selling out. I'm no.
We already did. Is Jake Paul a boxer, man?
Right. Yeah, and we use the AI voiceover to do that.
We can do that again.
Nah. You start a channel, you make that dumbass shit.
I'm just finishing where we started.
Nah, we ain't start that shit. Nah.
Yeah, who's that? William Davis, 8855. He said Mexican's gonna be mad as fuck if they lose to a Puerto Rican.
Jake Paul be claiming he's Puerto Rican. Is that the joke? Jake Paul be claiming he's Puerto Rican?
Yeah,
no fucking way, bro.
Tax purposes, he live out there.
I
mean,
bro, I don't know enough about Jake Paul to even get the joke.
They call himself El Gallo.
Ain't no way.
What does that mean?
Well, it's like the rooster fighting in Puerto Rico is like a national thing. So a lot of Puerto Ricans, you see, they use that moniker, and Jake Paul's using it.
Ironically, though, El Gallo is. I mean, when I think of El Gallo, I think of Juan Estrada, considering that's his nickname.
I think of Roy Jones. How much you talk about roosters?
What?
Shit. What you say, Ali?
I think about Roy Jones. He on this podcast with Andre Ward, he was talking about how fighting. He got most of his fighting skills from fighting roosters and shit like that. So when he was
Nah,
talking about
That's
the
a
rooster
big thing.
thing.
It's actually a
nah,
big thing.
bro. He
That is
wasn't. You
not
can't.
what he said.
How do you fight a rooster, Ali?
But he was saying like if you see two roosters fighting, usually the one that's winning is the one who's like just on the other rooster. You know what I mean? So it was like
Oh,
more of a
I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying Roy was fighting roosters, bro. That's what it sounded like. You talking
Bro,
about rooster fighting, okay? But nah, bro. That's not how you get boxing
no,
skills.
he was fighting roosters.
no,
No,
no, Ali. God damn
no,
it. All right, I know
no.
what he's
Oh,
talking
all right,
about.
now fuck
Never
it,
mind.
fuck
Never
it.
mind.
No,
He's talking about
sorry, it's too late for this shit. All right,
he's
you going?
he's talking about the James Tony shit that he did to drop James Tony. It was a it was a
Bro,
chicken move.
Ali, I can't believe you boxed before, bro. You can't get boxing skills from a rooster, my guy.
No, I agree. No, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I'm just listening to Roy Jones talk about like his motivation. I'm like, I mean, I ain't never been motivated by no damn rooster, but if he is, hey, you know what I mean? He Roy Jones. You know, like shit. If he said the sky's green, I'm like, all right, that's cool. You know what I mean? Like, but it was just a good podcast. I mean, it's a good listen. Anybody want to listen to that? Andre Ward, Roy Jones. But yeah,
Well, it's a national sport in Puerto Rico, rooster fighting.
Damn, we talking about
You
rooster fighting on a
have
Jake
different
Paul fight. That
personalities
makes
in
sense.
roosters like you have in boxing. There's some roosters that are aggressive. There's some roosters that run around,
Yeah.
stop, hit, run around, stop, hit. There's some roosters that fight low.
Coach knows firsthand.
Yeah, actually, a week ago, I spent about 4 months training a rooster, and I had a fight the same day that my rooster was fighting, and I seen it on video. And once the dude, I mean, I spent literally shooting it up with B12s and giving it vitamins. 4 months fucking training this rooster. It lasted about 5 seconds. It was killed. God damn.
I'm sorry.
So it was like Tevin Farmer, huh? Yeah, you had the Tevin Farmer rooster.
Oh,
I mean, shit. I mean, like he just wasn't a part of the pecking order. That's
No,
crazy.
because I had a good. It was a good pedigree, and it just got like stabbed in the heart on the first hit. It was right.
So what you're trying to say is, so I'm about to go to California. What you're trying to say is he didn't have no hort. The rooster lacked hort. That's crazy though.
The rooster like what?
He's saying the rooster like heart,
Oh,
but
heart.
he's trying to say it in a California or in an accent from the West Coast.
So one of the things why people like call themselves that, like El Gallo, is because the rooster is all heart. Like they fight. I mean, if you've seen it, they fight to the death, and even on their like dying breath, they're still trying to win. So that's why like a lot of people take on that moniker.
but aren't most animals like that?
No, some dogs. I mean, if you ever seen dog fights, some dogs they'll shy away, but two roosters will never shy away. They just
I don't know.
Learn something new every day.
and you can't put two roosters together at all. Two you can't put them together. So one time, so Roy Jones had like hundreds and hundreds of roosters in cages, and one time had a little storm and they blew the cages open, and they all killed each other.
That's real. They all fought to the death, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Yo, yeah, Coach. I told you I was gonna end this real quick.
Oh yeah. But we tried with the Pascal thing. We tried. It was let you know in the beginning it was a hell of a mountain to climb.
Yeah. We know.
So we
Yeah,
ain't
we know.
really gonna count this one.
Oh, shit, I told you from the beginning I wouldn't count it. Tell me your man's you come into camp injured. Hell no.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But yeah, appreciate you, Jazz, man. Appreciate you.
Yep. Yeah, I
Two,
appreciate you
two
coming
more
on,
weeks.
Coach. Am I doing a study on Shakur Zapata? It's already out, bro. It's on Patreon. All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Word.